the Son of Righteousness, Atun Ray, who is, was, and shall always be a defender and executor of the will of the source. And we are with that angel as of the eternal source of existence forever. We stand strong on those principles. That if you cannot accept the order of Melchizedek, you are a foe, an enemy against the truth, and also against the order of Melchizedek. We stand on these principles that we will war with all that we have in the spirit of truth to set the record straight. We will help our families, and we will unify in the love of the source as a beehive. The 5 T's: learn the truth, have the compassion and caring of divine love for that truth of the source of existence. Live the truth, be the truth. Always have this consciousness to teach the truth. Absolutely never bowing down to lies. Truth of self is the first step toward the resurrection mentally and then physically and spiritually. We stand together as a unified people. And this is what the order of Melchizedek is about. Many called, few are chosen. You have chosen yourself. You have committed yourself to be in the world, but not of it. True light messengers never bow down to the enemy of truth. Never let anyone in your family make you weak and not be strong and resilient and diligent in the love of the source hue, created force of will. Aliun El has given us the time and a reference of a zero reference time from the sun cycle, 1970 to the year 2000 and 2030, and the 13 years, 2043. Be like this. Mind your mind for the jewels of your soul. Stay focused, meditate, stay resilient and diligent. All of us have helped each other. This show is a great show with a platform that executed the will of the source of existence for purification, purifying, crucifying. That is it, to purify. And it is written in the book of Malachi that it would come with that great purification to resurrect those who were seated by the other effect, those who war against the enemies of truth with Nicoleone. And we stand strong with our archangel of the highest, for he has proven his divinity. Hadushu, divine love, which he came to teach, that you must feel in your every essence through the mothering and fathering of life. For he is Father Time. And when the Son of Man, which is taught to work and grow in this flesh and represent a change from a mortal concept of intelligence to supreme affirmation, intellect, and stand strong. And no one has ever been able to break down the Son of Man. He grew into the wisdom and knowledge in the order of Melchizedek as an example that you can refine yourself when you take the steps and degrees, to not have the ego to think that you know everything, and bow to the truth of the source as the highest. And no one can ever take you down again when you remove the ego attributes of Samael and you purify your thoughts to be excellent. And then you have a legacy that will lay the foundation for the children and the children of the future, so they can become bad in your enemies, or they become refreshed in the love of the source as true light children. And that is the great day when we see the true light children abundantly and gratefully doing things that are so great, we smile from ear to ear. Thank you, all of you Nubians and all the people of the world who now bow to the truth, because the truth is an essence for all to liberate mentally, physically, and spiritually. And it removes racism, bigotry, and hatred, because all life's source is of the source hue, created force of will. Hotep, Hetep, Hadusashuk hue. Let's keep on keeping on. Let's have a great day today. Let us all reflect on the journey within. Let us all do our best, stay in that formula of 9 to the 9th power of 9. Let us be ready to take on the endeavors to achieve the task and move on to greater tasks of endeavors to complete. And that is the completion, to elevate again on high in the presence of the Almighty Creator of the boundless universes of existence. And the head that we know sitting on the number 9. And we're very grateful for the many blessings that has been bestowed upon us in the great love of the source hue, creative force of will, Hadusashuk hue, divine love principles of existence. The 9 was given as a we may us offer and by each other with the 5 T's to establish the tabernacle of the Most High highest on this earth, as the kingdom is here to marry the kingdom that is coming. It is the great day of the wedding that will be for those who took the time to learn the truth and liberate themselves to have the actions and deeds to reflect the change, to be in the love of the source as a great one again, with the great one, Melchizedek. We're very proud of our order and our Supreme Grand Hierophant, Master Teacher, the ever-living source hue, creative force of will, have granted us a great day in time to be his children of an ever-living source of intellect, information, supreme balancement of equilibrium for the balancement of disagreeable and agreeable. Stand strong in resilience in the world as we come together and say, we do agree and in perfect harmony. Those are the great vibrations of the elders and unification. When they have a conference and there is 12 agreeable and 12 disagreeable, it is a great thing to know what you know and the balancement of equilibrium to exist, that we refine ourselves never to disagree with the source, laws and commandments of the galactical heavens. Precepts and ordinances are given to establish discipline. When a being take on the point of transition from a mortal being, a reckless mental, a very disturbed being, to be refined and centered in the oneness, we call it Tawheed. The oneness of the source hue is the precepts of Tammuz. We know what we know now, that we're all Mashiachs. And we represent that on page 157 as the sons and daughters of the ancient mystic order Melchizedek. That is in the Holy Injil, known as the Book of Revelation or the Book of Apocryphy. We are true to the truth, and that helps us all. And putting the mother on the throne that birthed a nation, it cleans us up. And the children They will clean themselves up with the honor of the mother, with the great force of the men and attunement of the spiritual force, combined with the mother nature force that's in the female deity of life, that birth a nation. All of this is necessary for purification. And the words then are confined to the purity of thought to exist with a powerful thought and unification. When beings sit down together, regardless of where they are in this universe of existence, they have a combination of the male and female combined. And the gender is no more clashing with each other. Because in the man is the female, and in the woman is the male. All of this is a combination of the great wisdom of the throne of existence that was granted to give us the purity to think as one. And it is one mind, one heart. Combination of those two gives us great thoughts to change and become greater in the love of the mothering and fathering of life. This great combination is a source of maturity and growth that we are all one in the love of the source, for the source sees us as all one. So the division is eliminated, and we listen to the great women, and we listen to the great men that have risen up to be supreme, as they say. I say all of you are gods, and all of you are children of the Most High. El was put on there, and the renewal of the sun cycle, when this Son of Man came forth from the hidden, the shadow, and set the record straight. It is the Most High El, who we give our gratitude and praise to, saying, I have no ability nor power except by you, El, the Most High El, Elilo, and Nu, El Eliwahe, the Heavenly One, and our order Melchizedek, and our family, Supreme Elohim and Inaki, who also are our guardians throughout the boundless universes of existence. And you have the elite ones, or the rich Greens, the tall ones that represent the strength of all of us becoming one. And these are the great thoughts of the 9 to the 9th power of 9. It is inspiring to know that you have the love of so many beings to execute in the will of the source, he who created force of will. How does it secure divine love? Without that divine love, you heard me say many times, I would not want to exist, because to feel empty is to have no divine love in you, to exist in the purity of the source, which is one, that we will never, 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 never dishonor. And that's how we say to each other, the source is in us and we're in the source. So that honor is there. And it was land dominant because there are falling beings that represent the order of the Luciferians. And we are those who represent the order of Melchizedek, Marduk, the 19th elder, Yananenum. All of these things have given us a point of view to help us all become one. And this is the day that some of us might feel a little sad, but the purity thought is, if they don't choose, it is on their own. It is their fault. So the sadness will be removed because it is strong now in us. Either they do bow to the truth or either they don't. There's no in between. Matthew chapter 6, verse 24. Cannot serve two masters. You cannot do it. You cannot straddle the fence. Either you come all the way or you don't. And this is the ending times. The great days of separation is coming nearer and nearer now. Many beings will separate, even from daughters, sons, and mothers, fathers, and children that have the rebellion nation at their head and will not bow to the truth in the order of Melchizedek. Hebrews chapter 7, 1 through 4. Melchizedek is listed there. Hebrews chapter 6, 20. Even the forerunner entered for us. Even Jesus made a high priest forever after the order of Melchizedek. That Jesus is Yeshua HaMashiach. It is not the Caucasoid Zeus, Jesus of the sixth ether, but the Jesus of the ninth ether, 9 to the ninth power of 9, the Nubian. All of this has been posted and been sent out through the ether, 9 to the ninth power of 9, to set the record straight. In the ending time of this world, it would travel all over. Everyone would have it. It would hit them like a stone falling, like a meteorite coming down into the ocean, the seas. It will flash into the midst of this earth, which is a water planet. This is why it is said the great water planet, the blue planet. All of this is being revealed. So we see semen, sperma. We see female deities, birth of nation, and the disrespect and dishonor that was took place by the fallen ones and their children. We correct this now, and we will never defile ourselves again with the sixth ether malignant Leviathan forces under the moon cycle, which is ended, and the sun cycle is here. All of this is the knowledge and wisdom to help people realize. Bathe in the sun, for it is your parent. Bathe in the sun and feel the great energy of Ra, Ray. Bathe in the sun for the purification of thought, that you are a light like the sun, the solar plex. All of this is centered in you as a universe. All of the things you know about the 23 chromosomes. All of this you know about the chakra and everything up and through and out to exist beyond the thought of a mortal being conception. This is the great knowledge and wisdom that compels people to do greater things, and this is why it is so necessary. The ego is a blocking stone that must be removed. And the ego that many people have causes them to clash with other beings when other beings are great in their endeavors and what they're doing, and in all consciousness of an architect and design of a blueprint. As I said, you cannot think I do our plan to source hue and new el elilo el minus el care creator siapa de cumulis kunda and new el wahe and the nature and natiru, which is the head, and new el. All of this is explained that we are orders and discipline, and we have honor in us to honor those that take the seat, and then those who apply that honor one day will take their seat as other beings move on higher in planes of existence throughout the boundless universes of existence. It removes the ego. And a good student is always disciplined to listen and learn and carry on with a great urgency in the purification of the thought to exist as a greater light being, an Ethereum, which is a universal being. This is why it is so important that when you are stepping in those degrees, that you remember this contemporary world. Do not get attracted to it. Do not get attracted to it. It is about to end very soon. The hourglass is almost empty. And remember, the mercy seat is open. But when that tabernacle door closed, Fata. When it opens now and it closes, and no one can open it again. And these are the words of truth, for the power has been granted to the hidden L. When that tabernacle door closed, it is closed. Revelation chapter 11 has 19 verses, so to speak. It is very important. So this is why we stand strong on that which has been given, to make sure that we do not falter, and our actions and deeds will reflect the uplifting to help motivate other beings that will come to the true light and be true light children of the creator of the boundless universe. And this is why we speak and honor and care. of our honorable officers, Yanun El Cook, Mikael, Michael, and Tum Ray, Nurjuk, Yadan Yanun, puts so many close in the order of an avenging angel, the Lord of hosts, America.
What goes around comes back around. Hey, my baby. What goes around comes back around. Hey, my baby. Say what goes around comes back around. Hey, my baby. What goes around.
Mystical teacher sat by the seaside. It was about 5 o'clock because we heard the free ride. Anyway, the teacher was talking in stride, sitting upon a rock that was wide and warning against false pride. Come to where I reside, a woman cried, and the teacher replied, do you serve your fish fried? Yes, she replied, with potato salad on the side. And the teacher replied, well, where do you reside? She said, up on the hillside, it's not a far ride. If you came to have dinner, I would be so gratified. The teacher replied, it's 6 o'clock, 7 o'clock, you decide. She replied, 7 o'clock, do you like stir fry? She was mystified and felt so dignified. The teacher was coming to the house where she resides, so she purified with pesticides, calling her friends up nationwide. Some of her friends were tongue-tied. They felt so glorified. She made steamed fish, baked fish, fish that was fried, soup, steamed vegetables, potato salad on the side. You could smell the bread in the oven far and wide. Natural juices and water purified. Organic fruits brought from the countryside. With silver forks and knives placed side by side. You could not be dissatisfied. Looking out the window, staring at the mountainside, you would have died. 6:59, she's swollen with pride. As the moment intensified, there's a knock from outside. She opens the door, for the teacher has arrived. But to her surprise, it was a bomb who cried, please, I smelt the bread from outside. One piece. And then she replied, the teacher is coming. He's soon to have arrived. You're making me look bad. Come on now, step aside. The bomb then replied, when I say I'm hungry, I haven't lied. Give me some of that chicken that you just fried. She replied, chicken fried? No, that's for the teacher. You're not purified. Then she slammed the door and went back inside. Sat on the couch with the TV guide. She looked at the clock. It was 7:09, then 7:30. He still hasn't arrived. 8 o'clock, she was on the downside. 9 o'clock, by now she's teary-eyed. She pissed off and her anger multiplied. She cried, then fell asleep dissatisfied. Next day, she woke up and was preoccupied with meeting the mystical teacher who lied. Where could he hide? She ran down by the seaside. He was there teaching about false pride. You lied, she replied. You lied. You said you would be there at 7 o'clock. You lied. He replied, no, I have not lied. I came at 6:59 and you told me to move aside. I asked for bread and chicken that was fried, and you said that I wasn't purified. She replied, I wasn't notified. I had no idea that you was the bomb that cried. And the teacher sighed, then replied, this concludes our lesson on false pride.
The baddest bitch in El Kuluwm.
Ring. DJs, pick up your phone. I'm on the request line.
This is Queen Vita from Memphis 10, and you are listening to WGAG Radio.
Hey, this is Wing Chung of the TWS Archangels, and you're listening to WGAG Radio.
What up, this Young Mayhem, and you tune in to WGAG Radio.
This is Yusuf L with Private Side Solutions, and you're listening to WGAG Radio. Keep it locked right here.
Hey, this is Katie. Mama, listen to WGAG Radio.
Hi, this is Denise from Las Vegas, and you're listening to WGAG Radio.
This is Sabir out of North Carolina. I tune in to the Don Nicoleone Show, WGAG Radio.
DJ, please pick up your phone. I'm on the request line.
Yeah, what up? It's the gods, I can ride. WGAG Radio, live from Brooklyn, you heard?
Hi, this is Minesweeper from Houston, Texas, and you're listening to WGAG Radio.
What up, people? This is Jah Elohim Bay from Tennessee, and you are listening to WGAG Radio.
What they do, this humble, live, MIA. You now tuned in to the Don Kuluwm Show on WGAG Radio, nigga.
This is 50 and retired, just outside of Chicago, and we listen to the Don Nicoleone Show on WGAG Radio.
Hi, my name is Swan Braxton, and of course I'm chilling with my girl, Don Nicoleone. Hi, I'm Dr. Heavenly Time from Married to Medicine, and I'm with Don Nicoleone.
I'm Renee Lawless, Catherine Cryer on Tyler Perry's The Haves and the Have-Nots, right here on the Donna Corleone Show.
Hola, me llamo Tiana. Tú escuchas WGAG Radio.
This is Arrested Development, and we want to shout out WGAG Radio.
Right, see.
Hey.
What's up, everybody? It's Dondria Nicole, and you're checking out WGAG Radio.
It's your boy Jahan Jones with WGAG Radio.
Hello, everybody. It's your girl, Demetria McKinney, letting you know that I am hanging out with WGAG Radio. Hi, we're Escape, and you know we're kicking it with WGAG Radio. Hi, I'm Evelyn Braxton. And I'm Trina Braxton from Braxton Family Values, and you are rocking it with WGAG Radio.
What up, y'all? It's Jermaine Dupree, and I'm chilling with WGAG Radio. Yeah.
Hi, my name is Ashley Love Mills, and I'm here with WGAG Radio.
Yo, this is Larez Tate, and I love you.
What's happening, y'all? This is Ed Lover. You're listening to WGAG Radio. That's right. Keep it locked right here.
This your boy Tony calling from Memphis, Tennessee. Yeah, man. WGAG motherfucking radio. Shout out to Don Nicoleone, the producer, the engineer, the creator, the inception maker. God damn it. The bitch walk a nigga from behind the 8-ball through the circle of time and deep in the reservoir of your motherfucking mind. So if you don't fuck with the Don and you don't fuck with WGAG, you're probably brain dead.
Begin all prayer in thinking by using El Kuluwm, the All, prayer of the Ansars. O Heavenly One, the Most High, who is sustainer of all the worlds, we do accept the duty you have laid on us to clean up the filth made by that West. It is non-submitting fools. O my sustainer, we beseech you to keep your hand over us, to control the strings of the forces of our lives, our sustainer. If we do wrong, please show thy divine blessings and forgiveness on us. You are the only one that can raise us true followers of the news bearers. And in thy name, we carry on an anthem for all.
And in thy name, we carry on.
Please welcome the Son of Man, Noble Bodie.
Hold up. Never want my dad to come on the show, man. Where you come on? Hotep, greetings. Greetings, Hotep, Rahubat, Hotep. Like him, hold it, Tar. Hold it. Wait a minute. What up, Tony? Great day, everybody, man. Great day. You are officially tuned in to the Southern Man Show, hosted by Don Nicoleone, Seekers Reveal, baby. Yeah, please believe it. Never how we come on. Oh, yeah, that's right. Greetings from across the U.S. of America. Across the U.S. of A. This is a beautiful day. This is a wonderful day. Beautiful day. People are waking up. Like, I don't fucking know. God damn it. This is what happens, motherfucker, when you just take a nap around this bitch and somebody kick you out the bed and you get on the mic and shit, man. This is crazy ass shit. God damn. Well, that's it. That's him right there now. That's him. And then after you say all this shit, then the nigga say, let's have a great day. Then the shit get quiet. And I done walked away from that motherfucker. And I don't know where you at, Neff. I'm like, goddamn, motherfucker. Stop with that. The nigga keep talking. What the fuck? Goddamn, this nigga been doing the same shit for the past 6-7 years. Just get quiet and shit. Let's have. Oh, yeah. See, I was stalling. Thank you. Niggas. Hurt my doorbell. Hold up. Thank you so much. I'm so glad because you black. That's why everybody else throw my shit on the fucking ground. Look, girl, hold on, girl. I'm about to give you another tip and give you a cash tip. Hold up. Yeah, she black girl. That black bitch, like, girl, black people got some sense, honey. Hold on, let me get this bitch a goddamn cash tip for this shit. Hold on, we're going to get this thing popping in a minute. I was trying to stall and shit, but, that chick said, I ain't want to put it on the ground. I know, honey, because you black, chick. God damn, nasty ass, dog ass, delivery ass, fucking crackers. Here you go, baby. Thank you so much.
Thank you so much. Have a great day. That's a beautiful house.
Thank you. Yeah, you're a beautiful person.
Thank you.
You deserve one too. Pretty little girl. First black girl I've seen in this town. So good to see a little black person. Okay. All right. What was I? Hold on, sorry, man. I got no little shit. Damn, I need to use that bitch again. I started to say, bitch, let me just get your ass to pick up all my shit for the rest of the be my personal delivery girl. You know what I'm talking about? My personal delivery. That's so cute, man. I wish I would have known. I wish I would have talked to her a little longer around this bitch. Hold up now. All right, hold up. Goddamn, now my eyes are blurry. Great day, everybody. Great day. We'll do it again. Great day. Now let's have a great show. Okay? Son of Man show, baby, man. It's an honor doing my daddy show, man. I never did my daddy show. They have enough. That first hour, I never played old ass shit of me and old ass clip of me and Pretty Brown Eyes way back in the days. Then I found the Son of Man show right now. Anytime some shit like that happens, just find the Son of Man show. Fast forward until he starts speaking, streaming into the show. You know what I'm saying? Because, you know, he got to talk in the beginning, you know. But when he was alive, of course, I was not alive, but when he was doing the show, of course, Neff will play my motherfucking ass before he go live. Well, now we got to play his ass before I go live. You feel me? So I go live. I didn't even know that. So I just found one. I typed in DTR real quick, found Son of Man show, clicked on one, way back in the days. And I was like, damn, these Son of Man shows got titles and shit. Does Religion Breed Ignorance? The 9 Ball and shit. The Liberation. I was like, what the fuck? I don't remember no shit like that. Come to find out. Guru and Bowen Sue and a whole bunch of other people covered the show for him. You know what I'm saying? So they were holding up the Son of Man show. So you hear a little bit, and everybody calls, and Twank running the goddamn switchboard. That was Twank, that voice you heard, when you heard the little kids in the background. She sounds so different. And Twank was running that shit. 2016. I think it was 2016. Yeah. I think it says 16 on the little motherfucker. Yeah. I think it says 16. Yeah, it says 16. I'm the one that clicked on it. I was like, oh shit, God, does religion breed ignorance? What the hell they talking about on this motherfucker? So, but yeah, man, that's them holding up the Son of Man show, man. That really means a lot, man. You know what I'm saying? Like, damn. God damn, man, it was motherfuckers keeping this shit going. You know? Man. Y'all some real motherfuckers, man. I tell you one thing. This is my last day. I will never shit on you motherfuckers again. The past you, the present you, and the now you. I swear, I won't do it. Y'all motherfuckers held this show up. All the goddamn shows. You know what I'm saying? I promise, Tony, I won't, okay? Tony, remember you hosted the Don Nicoleone show? Remember that? I was playing that shit, 2015. I think you was some old shit, yeah, like, goddamn, okay. I mean, for real, I promise I won't, man. I gotta write this shit down. I gotta put some sticky papers around me and be like, don't shit on WGAG Radio family, man. Them motherfuckers goddamn held that bitch up. Them motherfuckers kept that shit going. I gotta have a reminder. Y'all gotta remind me, okay? When I start having my tangents about you motherfuckers, somebody gotta push one and say, Don, may we remind you, bitch, without us, there will be no you. Like, y'all motherfuckers gotta remind me that shit, goddamn. I'll fuck around, forget real quick. Damn, man, that shit touched my heart, man. Fucked around and click on that for a minute, man. Heard niggas running the Son of Man show. Damn. That's some beautiful thing, man. Y'all some beautiful motherfuckers, man. For real, man. Y'all beautiful, man. Y'all may be stupid as fuck, but y'all still some beautiful motherfuckers. You feel me? Y'all may get it right before you croak, but y'all still some beautiful motherfuckers, okay? I just gotta tell you that. Give me, just everybody, come on, give me a hug. Just hug a bitch, man. Y'all some beautiful motherfuckers, man. Okay. I need to say you took 2 big ass dumps on us the last couple of days. I did. I'm sorry. Man, that's just displaced anger, man. That's displaced anger, Zin. It ain't really y'all. You know how a black ass nigga come home and take it out on everybody that motherfucker just got the house clean. They do great things and shit. It was just take it out, man. The world beats your ass down, man. You come in the house and just put it on everybody. We niggas, man. We don't have an scapegoat. You know what I'm saying? We each other scapegoat, okay? Yeah, fuck it, you feel me? I'm sorry again, man. Y'all the only motherfuckers I'm abusive to, though, believe it or not. You know what I'm saying? Like, for real, man, I'm not abusive to my children and Doc and shit like that. But, yeah, I can abuse you motherfuckers, man. It's hard out here, man. That's probably what's been going on lately, man. When y'all mentioned that what that nigga named Tyreek, and I should just go online and start going off on women and shit, man. That's probably what the fuck it is, man. Like, you know, like, what the fuck, man? It's a lot, man. It's a lot going on, man. Gotta take it out on somebody. Nah, I ain't taking it out on y'all, though, man. I'm just a little pissed off, though, for real. Like, I don't know. I ain't really pissed. Yeah, I did. I did say I was mad. You know what I'm saying? I did say I'm mad. Man, I wish that nigga was a pimp, though, Seth got it. Tyreek Nasheed ain't no damn pimp. There's a difference between a pimp and a scam artist. You know what I'm saying? Or a con artist, or a nigga that had a great idea and got, famous from it and just totally started to spin out of control. So there's a few differences. You know what I'm saying, Tyreek? I mean, for real, technically, all them niggas, they didn't see it coming. You know what I'm saying? They didn't see what they would be doing once the doing got done. They didn't expect that shit. You know what I'm saying? So they get like super fucking cocky or more humble, one or the other. Now, take Kanye. Kanye stayed a cocky, arrogant, egotistical ass motherfucker. In the beginning, he was not a sweet boy, was he now? That nigga went like, yeah, I'm gonna one day be a rapper. I'm gonna be very, I'm sitting humble. No, this motherfucker's like, when I get fucking on, motherfucker, I'm gonna be the baddest motherfucker in this bitch. Motherfucker, watch, you'll fucking see. I'm gonna get the bitch in my motherfucking dreams. I'm gonna get the bitch in my motherfucking dreams. I'm gonna sit on Oprah fucking couch like I told that bitch, cause she didn't fucking know who the fuck I was when I saw the bitch. This motherfucker, Kanye, a little bit different. And that nigga has always been the same. He just amped that shit up. You know what I'm saying? You are who you are. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. But some of these niggas, like these conscious niggas, boy, they spin out of control. Every time they get money, they get extra pussy, they start losing it, don't they now? They start losing it. They start losing it like a motherfucker. All hell start happening to their goddamn ass. That shit, wow. Yeah. That's a little bit different there, boy. Some motherfucker can't handle that shit. I mean, when my brother started getting into money, man, that nigga ended up getting pussy. Now he beating his wife. Goddamn it, now he giving her diseases. He was more abusive. That shit that was crazy than a motherfucker. I'm like watching that shit like, boy, y'all must don't prepare for shit like this, huh? You got to prepare spiritually just in case. You know what I'm saying? You became a man and shit now. Now this nigga on stage hunching the air and shit. Like all this crazy ass shit this nigga doing, man. Like this motherfucker went goddamn wild with it. It's crazy. Because, you know, you have to, sometimes you have to prepare, you have to pretend. You know what I'm saying? You know, have to create that character. Because really you got to be like, I already got it. You know, if you already got it, that's how Kanye was. That nigga was talking like, I already got this shit. I got this shit. I got that life. You know what I'm saying? He did. He already had it. He knew it. He was royal blood. He fucking knew it. He knew he was royal blood, honey. He knew it. He knew it. He fucking knew it. I like Kanye, though. If I had to choose Kanye or Jay-Z, it would be Kanye. Yeah. I don't trust Jay-Z. He's too quiet. He's a sick fuck. No. I don't trust this nigga. He's too quiet. Yeah. He's too quiet. He's sneaky. This nigga Jay-Z snuck his ass in. We don't even fucking know what the fuck. Like, where the fuck did it start? You just a polite your way up there, didn't you, nigga? That's what Jay-Z did. He just polite his goddamn way. Just snuck in every goddamn fucking thing. What the fuck, nigga? Like the fuck, nigga? Where you was there? I snuck in through the back door. I might put, just gave a shout out on my rap song, and then they let me through the door and shit. We don't even know how the fuck, nigga. How the fuck you? You see how the fuck you, nigga? How the fuck you did? We can't even see this nigga steps, man. Next thing we know, we didn't even hear that he was dating Beyonce. Next thing we know, they did own a song together, talking about they married. What the fuck? You done snuck your ass in Beyonce life? She didn't even know that shit, nigga. I mean, nothing. Like, what the fuck? You just one sneaky piece of shit. I don't trust Jay-Z. I like Jay-Z too, but I don't trust that motherfucker, nigga. That's like the motherfucker you see 2,000 feet away. Turn your head, look back, the motherfucker is goddamn 500 feet away from you. Turn your head, turn back in, look at the nigga, next thing you know, that nigga 100 feet away from you. Turn your head, look back, next thing you know, that motherfucker is 50 feet away from you. Turn your head, look back at the same motherfucker, the motherfucker right there in your goddamn face. That's some scary ass shit. I'm scared of shit right now. That's Jay-Z, goddamn. That's Jay-Z. That's what happened to Beyonce, actually. She'll tell your ass. She'll say, exactly how the fuck happened. I saw that nigga from way goddamn down yonder in the gutter. Next thing I know, this nigga goddamn. Right in my goddamn face! Right in my goddamn face. That's what that nigga blew up, though. That nigga blew up. That nigga told Beyonce he was the prize. But, Kanye told Kim she was the prize. He always wanted her. I just think that is so beautiful. I just think that is so beautiful. I don't give a fuck white or black. I think that's the beauty of the mind. That's just the beauty of the mind. I love that shit work. I love the way that's the beauty of the mind, man. That's powerful. Anyway, I don't know how we got on this shit, but at the end of the day, man, great day. Let's have a great show. We're about to get into the secrets revealed in a minute. Once I have 2 more goddamn sips of this. For my delivery girl who didn't want to put it on the float, on the ground, outside. Hold up. I've been dodging the hell out of that pendulum lately. You did good, though. Yeah, don't worry about y'all, man. Just come on, bring it in, man. Y'all some beautiful beings. It's not about y'all, man. It's just the fact, man, y'all don't give me enough props. That's all. You know what I'm saying? I want to be appreciated around this motherfucker. That's all. You know what I'm saying? Y'all don't give me my props I deserve and shit. You know what I'm talking about? That's all. You know, when I come home, which is here, I want some motherfucking props. I want some respect. I want y'all to say, all hail almighty Don Nicoleone. Don! Like that type of shit. Like when I fucking want some goddamn respect from this motherfucker. Like, you know what I'm saying? I want a fucking standing ovation when I got there. I'm coming over to this bitch. The fuck? I want that standing ovation to last for 5 motherfucking minutes. And shit. The fuck, I want some respect around this motherfucker, man. I got these crackers y'all let these crackers outshine y'all motherfuckers with my doctrine. With my doctrine. Crackers is using my doctrine and shit. God damn. You motherfuckers using my doctrine. See, that's my shit. You feel me? I gave it to you motherfuckers, and all y'all did was bury the motherfuckers. I gave it literally to each and every one of you motherfuckers. You buried it. This motherfucker got it all in Hollywood now. Ain't this a bitch? Anyway. Boy, I got the power to make shit move, baby. Okay, look here. All right, we about to get into it, though. I got an inbox from somebody. It's kind of strange. I'm going to read it to you, though. This comes from the Son of Man show. Damn, I didn't know they'd be texting me a lot. Okay. This is from the Son of Man show, right? Finally got my first, fan mail. Because, I'm doing the Son of Man show and shit, Got my first, I ain't going to call it fan mail, but I'm going to call it NAF, as fan spelled backwards, NAF, NAF mail. Yeah, NAF mail. Interesting, Don. Interesting. Don opens up, they don't know it's me, NAF. They thinking my page, NAF, is ran by, we're supposed to be ran by one of you motherfuckers, right? So they don't believe that Don actually talks to people, you know what I'm saying, online and emails and Facebooks and shit like that. So they believe that Don have a team of motherfuckers, of bots, I guess, to answer or to, speak for me, like. I wouldn't have laughed if Steph got it in LOL. Okay, so here we go. So they don't know that this is I do. Never mind. It's kind of hard to explain, but anyway, but you get my drift. Okay, interesting. So this is what they're talking to someone who answers or checks Don's emails or Facebook messengers or DMs or whatever, right? Nigga, you know me personally, motherfucker. Get the fuck out of here. Okay, interestingly, Don opens up with the reading from the AEO. As it stated, the initiate who are atheists would not be allowed to participate in the ceremonies because a person who did not believe in God could not become God for lack of acknowledgement of his existence. Then the reading from the Black Book classified Nimrod as evil because he would not bow down to the new gods. He outdated the new ones. He refused to bow as the Grand Master Architect and Builder. I think that part he put wrong. Anyway, he said, I found it on YouTube, The Secrets Revealed. This is one of my observations doing this talk. What do you think? So I say, great day. I think that answers a lot of our natures. You know, we on lockdown radio on YouTube. We banned for 2 weeks. The host had to show us all that. That's what I said back. So the motherfucker says, that's why I probably think it's not me or whatever too, right? Like, so it says, I'm in, thank you, blah, blah, blah. Whoever is working Dawn Page for her, make sure she gets my messages. I don't deal her spirit from you. Oh, some shit, not to be rude, like, I don't know what the word it is, but I don't deal her spirit from you. So whoever Don's spirit is, the person that typed back to this motherfucker, I guess it was like, you know, I could tell that, you know, this is not Don's spirit. So this is not Don's. Goddamn. Okay. So anyway, so of course I say, you know, this is Don Nicoleone. Okay. Now, so bam. Okay. This is the good part right here. Okay, Zena, listen to this shit. This shit good. This shit tickled the shit out of me. Okay. This was 2:54 in the morning, but I just read it while the Son of Man was doing his thing. I didn't even know this nigga know my whole family, for the record, in a sense. Know of my family or know my family or whatever. I don't know what the fuck, right? Damn, we go way back. Zena, your mic is open, but give me 12 seconds. I'm gonna read this shit. This what did it. I think after following what you said in the last 10 to 15 years, you are the true successor or Khalifa of York, hands down. Bodhi and the real Messiah carry very unique traits. Maybe he meant traits. Carry very unique traits, but you, in a peculiar way, exceed them, yet are the same. That's have been my observation. You may be the only one that could redeem all of his followers. What do you think about polyamory and taking me as a husband, the only woman qualified? Okay, Zena, come on in.
Already lining himself up, huh?
What is it called? What is it called? I thought it was, what they call it, polyamory?
Polyamory.
That's ugly. Oh, polyamory.
Polyamory.
Oh, okay. They left the am out. Okay. Yeah.
Nigga say he want front row seat. Got his ticket. He pulled his ticket already. Next.
Hey, that'll slow me down then, ain't it? Goddamn, that'll slow me down. See, a man can have many wives that he can and be Dr. York and still goddamn do his shit. I can't have all the boys in my damn life. I'll leave y'all all together. I'll never come back to that goddamn house. For real. No fucking way. You got me fucked up. No way. I hate men. The fuck? I never wanted a boy child. The fuck? Come on, man. The fuck? Let alone a man. You know?
They want to make themselves useful till you die.
Well, they say useful, man. Goddamn, get your ass, goddamn, double up, tighten up. You know what I'm saying? Tighten up your goddamn forehead, your mouth. You feel what I'm saying? And get your ass out there, man, and wake these motherfuckers up, baby. Shit. You know, shake a few niggas. Shake at least 3 niggas a day. Shake their ass. Goddamn it, wake their motherfucking ass up. You know what I'm talking about? Yeah. Mm-hmm. Shit. I mean, technically I do everything myself. But I do need some male worker bees to go out there and bring that honey back to the queen, baby. I do. That's for real. I need more niggas. I need more niggas give me money. For real, man. I got so much shit I'm trying to do for you niggas. For you niggas. not the women. I got so much that I got to do for you, brothers. I got to build y'all a world, motherfucker. And I need y'all to go get that honey and bring it back here. You know what I'm saying? You don't know what to do with that money, nigga. You know you don't know what to do with your money. I know what to do with your money. I make you look good out here in these motherfucking world, nigga. You don't know what the fuck. You know what I'm saying? That money make you look like a goddamn bomb, a derelict, a fool. I make you look good. That's the fucking truth, though. Goddamn, these niggas got money. They out here looking like fools with it, man. You feel me? Like, they don't know what to do with that shit, man. They don't know what to do with it. I got shit to do with money. You know what I'm talking about? Tony, you ain't got shit to do with you don't know what to do with that money. This nigga playing video games, calling it bitcoins and trading. Like, oh, it's so fun. Look at the dollar. Ooh, and it raised up. Ooh. I made 20,000 bitcoins today. This fucking stupid shit. Like, the fuck is this? Nigga.
So shit you said one day, you said, don't hold your money out like you do yourself. Don't hold your money out like you do yourself, nigga.
Hell yeah, man. Niggas ain't holding their money out, man, in the video game world, man. Like, goddamn, nigga, you still ain't got shit to show for. Still ain't got shit to show for, man. We got shit to do, man. We need to goddamn get our airport. We need to get our airport, man. I told y'all 15 years ago we need to get our own bank. That take $20 million. That's only in the state of Georgia, but we'll goddamn take one step at a time. But no, you niggas want to buy hidden color CDs and shit. You want to buy goddamn panic packs and shit. You know what I'm saying? You want to goddamn do some dumb ass shit with their goddamn money, man. We got shit to do. You know what I'm saying? You know where the fuck we would have been at by now? You know? You know where the fuck we would have been at by now? Man, we never wouldn't be saying, I just want to make sure we good though now, Don. Like, I think it was last show or whatever. She was like, I just want to make sure we good because if I need to fly, man, she was like, can you fly? Like, how is it set up? Can you, like, when I fucking got to make these business moves, like, would you be able to come and fucking get me? Like, you know what I'm saying? Mm-hmm. You motherfucking niggas wasting goddamn money and just buying a goddamn econo ticket and shit, motherfucker. I'm buying fucking planes. I need more fucking money. We need our own airport. We need our own goddamn, for real, man. Y'all don't know what to do. Y'all, come on, nigga. Y'all doing stupid shit, man. I need you niggas money. I don't need no husband. I hate men. I need builders. I don't need builders. I'm the builder. I'm the master builder. I need motherfucking bricks. Bring the goddamn bricks and I will build. Okay? Bring the motherfucking bricks and I will build it. Okay? Motherfucker. Bring me the bricks. Bring me the birds. Motherfucker. I'll do that shit. We be in place around this motherfucker, man. These niggas done gave put like every goddamn thing, man. Them niggas ain't got shit. You know what I'm talking about? Them niggas on lockdown right now. They can't go outside because they ain't getting a goddamn shot. Stupid shit like that. Nigga, you could go outside, motherfucker, if you had your own shit. Y'all keep giving that shit to man. Stupid ass nigga. Keep giving that shit to man. I ain't giving man a goddamn thing. Man ain't getting shit. I don't give a fuck. I ain't gave Dr. York a goddamn thing. You hear me? Never have, never fucking will. Motherfucker, I look like giving a goddamn. The fuck? Let me give this nigga nothing. And that's so interesting because I went through all my daddy shit now, Zena, and some of the shit you kept saying in the free will offering, in the free will offering, in the free will offering. Like, and this nigga a goddamn thing. Goddamn. Listen, man, they always gonna take a nigga down. You hear me? But they can't take a bitch down. So I don't understand why you niggas want to be the leader. They gonna take you down. All the money that your congregation, your followings, your fans done gave you, nigga, everything you done put into it for them, it's all taken away. Notice that shit with every last one of them. You understand? Every last one of them. Think about it. It's all gone. All gone. It's nothing. You have nothing. When you give it to a man, you faggots, you're not going to be able to reproduce. Man, listen, money is like semen. Give it, it's like a sperm. You can't fertilize no fucking man with money. You can't get nothing out that shit. You know what I'm saying? Think about it. You like that? Did you like what I just said? Money is like sperm. You niggas is thinking faggotry, giving man money. Ain't nothing gonna come from that. Ain't nothing gonna come from that. That's homosexuality. That's not reproduction. That's not reproducing. Ain't nothing gonna come from that. Look at it. It's all gone, ain't it? All of it. All gone. Nothing is there. Nothing. You was homosexualitying with money to men. And you ain't reaping nothing. There is nothing. You like that, Taekwondo? Everybody got quiet on that, didn't they? You don't get shit. There's nothing. Come back, Tamu. It's a great day, baby. How you doing today?
Doing great.
They already told you, man. They say give a woman a goddamn, what they say, what was that long ass saying? Great day. That's a cold game like a motherfucker, ain't it, Tony? But look here, what that little meme and shit that was going around, Zena, you don't be on Facebook a lot though, but it said, they said give a woman a potato, she'll make them. Give a woman a sperm cell, she'll make a baby. Give a woman a apple seed, she'll yield an apple tree. Give a woman a this, that, it's all that type of shit. Doesn't sound familiar? Sound familiar? You're supposed to give it to a woman, or gay ass mentality ass nigga, so it can be reproduced. You can't reproduce with no motherfucking man. That's the problem with you niggas. And when the real man shows up and take everything away from these niggas, you still ain't got nothing. Now y'all be like, well, we was right. Well, we had this and we had that. Yeah, you ain't got shit now because you gave it to a goddamn man. You got nothing. Then you have to go back to the woman house empty fucking handed because you gave it all to a nigga. Ain't got nothing. You hear me? You were doing some homosexual spending. Homosexual spending. I'm for real. I mean, y'all scared, man. Y'all scared. Y'all scared of women, man. Y'all really scared. You know, to penetrate her physically, but to also, you know what I'm saying, feed her financially and mentally, motherfucker. That's a whole nother level, man. That scares you. That'll scare the hell out you. You know what I'm saying? Because that bitch will outdo you with your money. Like she outdo you with your dick. She have to take it from you and make herself come. Give me your dick. You don't know what you're doing. Give me your money. You don't know what you're doing. You know what I'm saying? For real. Y'all can have our clothes. We don't give a shit. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, man, it's a cold game. Come on, Talmud. Great day, baby. How you doing today?
I'm doing great. It was great to be with everybody. You talking that truth.
Whole ass nigga talking about great to be with everybody. You a little harlot, ain't you? Great to be with everybody. Woohoo!
What's up, Talmud?
Great day, Zena. Yes.
Zena in on this. Zena, you want to be raised up to the end apprentice. You the first female on the Son of Man show, man. The Secret Revealed.
Hey, for real?
Oh shit! Hell yeah! Hell yeah! You might want to be goddamn. You might want to square your round off your actions and square off your deeds.
Not my deeds.
Might want to you want to be spiritual, huh?
Man, I'm just supervising. That's all right now. I already know this shit.
I know it, girl. Okay, like what the fuck? Did you get any shut eye? Any nap? Did you get anything?
I did. Well, I took a quick nap and got right back up and started playing the show from Last Shadow. That was good.
Yeah. For those that don't know, man, like I think we ended the show around 4:00 a.m. this morning, this new day, and I know I stayed up to about 6. I know the song was up. You know what I'm saying? I got up, I can't really see. So I was like, goddamn, I went to go use the bathroom in the middle of watching this movie. And I walked back out and the sun was shining. I was like, what the fuck? 6 o'clock. 6 and some change, man. That makes sense. 2 hours, you know what I'm saying, from 4 to 6 a.m. But shit, I was still thinking it's gonna stay shadow for a while, for a long ass while. That shit was like bullshit, bitch. Somebody got to pull the sun up.
Rise and
Somebody
shine.
had to pull that damn sun up from that stream. Yeah. So yeah,
Don't
we're
let me tell you
wired.
I press 1. Mm-hmm.
Okay. Oh, that's what you press 1. Yes, come on. Women always have a reason, don't they? Niggas have no reason. You push 1 for no reason. Just want to just push it. Go. I'm here though.
No.
That's what niggas. I'm here. I just want to push it.
Just want to let you know I'm here. You know, I pressed it because I wasn't going to press 1. I was going to let you keep riding with that because I've heard you say that before. And I'm like, you know what? When you said nobody be calling me and telling you, giving you your props or whatever, that, let me tell you, you know, I've been listening to your show for a long motherfucking time. Everybody used to do that, but then you started shitting on them for doing it.
Mm-hmm.
So it's like,
Yes, you
you know,
did.
if you do things,
Mm-hmm.
you was like dealing with a whole nigga in relation. As soon as you start showing that nigga some love, you shit, the nigga want to turn around and shit on you. It's like, you know what? I ain't telling you I love you. I'm not gonna tell you. You good. I'ma love you from a distance. It is what it is, but I dare not, you know. But yeah, people always tell you, Don, you just started doing that shit, and that's, to me, that's when it kind of like, okay, nobody wanted to press 1, and because you feel it though. I mean, we feel it every day. There's plenty of times I want to press 1 and say, oh my gosh, I love you so much. You go on point, all that good stuff, but I dare not. Nope, I just keep it to myself. Love you. Good, great shit. You be bringing it. You know what I'm saying? That's all right.
If this nigga here, I can't stand boys. If you said if I was doing that shit, then I was. You know, I can't deny it. You know what I'm saying? I don't remember. But Tamuz was like, sure was. So yeah. I probably did. But this ain't. But that's the younger Dawn. She ain't know no better. You know,
man.
I'm 45 now, girl. Trying to get my titties to sit back up. You know what I'm saying? You know, I need some. My titties got low self-esteem, motherfucker. I need that motherfucker with some high self-esteem. I need that motherfucker low. I'm really like, for real, like I'm at that age, man. Like, goddamn, man. Goddamn, I need a motherfucker to goddamn at least tell me, at least goddamn, you know what I'm saying, once a month, man. Yo, man, you the bomb.com, child, man.
You are.
You the bomb.
You are. Yeah.
Y'all are too, man. You know what I'm saying? I mean, for real. For real. I give y'all more compliments than you guys could take. I just want to put that on record.
Okay. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. You know, like that shit. You see, we was like,
y'all both had that same. Y'all both had that same shit.
What?
Yeah, no, I'm sorry.
I'm gonna let that sit for a little bit.
So when you know how I get, man. When it's just a drop of rest, man. Anything come out my mouth now. This is what the fuck happened. I felt that shit. I've been longing for this day, though. You know what I'm saying, Zena? Because you know Don Nicoleone haven't done a back like that. You know what I'm saying? In so long, I've been longing for this day. You know what I'm talking about? You know them days, Zena? You know the day, you never know what the fuck I'm talking about. So I've got to know the day, what the fuck I'm talking about. The days, man, where if I did a show, it'll go for hours and hours and then hours and then hours and then boom, take it like a fucking quick shut eye and back doing the fucking another show. I've been longing for that shit, and it hit me today because Neff actually called me. Neff called me and woke my ass up. Neff called me. She was like, yo, I noticed at the fucking show, you know what I'm saying, blah, 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 but I started. I said, I'm up. And I naturally just got on up to do this motherfucker, man. Like, after only having a few hours of rest. Like, yo, I mean, I wanted that again. I did. I really wanted that, like the younger Don had it. You know, that bitch could go, 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 go. But anyway, so
yeah,
I'm glad I'm getting it now. Yeah. Yeah, because I get channeled that way. Yeah. Yeah, I be wanting to get channeled, man. I want to get to them ethers so I can get channeled again, give y'all some new.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? Y'all some new, man. Shit crazy. Anyway, but my mom called and woke my ass up. When she called, it was 10. I don't know what time I actually laid it down because I was watching the show. You know what I'm saying? After the Holy Tablet show. So, but my mom was like, you know, you sleep? I was like, yeah, I'm asleep, bitch. And then she says, I had a dream. Ronnie came to me this morning, talking about my daddy, right? She said, then she changed it to Tef. My eyes was closed when she was telling me this shit. She said, you want to hear it? I said, yeah, I want to hear it. She said, you sure? I said, yeah, go ahead and tell me. And so, boom, I was quiet for the rest of the time. So then she says, you know, my mom was fucked up, man. My mom was fucked up person. Let me tell you. So she was like, she said, so we was at the house. And Ronnie gave me $20. $20 to go get something to eat. I gave it to Tierra to go and pick up me a few things so I can get something to eat and cook. Tierra them never came back. They end up going to your house. And I called them and I said, where y'all at? Why y'all ain't go, you know, where my shit at? Well, we at my mama's house and stuff. My mama, we gave her the money. And she said, she will get you something to eat. She would go shopping for you. And I told them, I said, that bitch don't give a damn about me. That bitch won't want to fucking help me at all. That bitch could care two shits about me. She's not going to go get me nothing with that money. Right? This is what my mom was in a dream. Right? So I ain't saying nothing. So she says, so then Ronnie, my daddy, ended up giving her another $20, right? And say, here, well, Brenda, here's another 20. Just go ahead and get you something to fucking eat and cook or whatever, right? And then the girls come back after leaving me. The girls come back to her house, and Tierra hands her back the $20 that she initially so-called gave me in the fucking dream, and I said I'll take care of my mama with the money or whatever. That bitch ain't gonna do a goddamn thing. So I ain't say nothing. So then she said Tierra gave her back the money, and it was some more stuff. This is what she was saying. It was some more stuff though. It was a lot. She said that shit went on for days, something like that. She said, you know what I'm saying? You know what I'm talking about? I mean, for real. They had day and night in this fucking dream, right? So then she come back and she says she wanted to she wanted to come back though, back full circle from the beginning when she found out they was at my house and they gave me the $20. And so my mom wants to illustrate this part right here before she hung up. And she said, that's interesting. That's what the fuck I told Tierra. I said, that bitch don't give a fuck about me. She don't give a shit about me. She'll let me motherfucking some old shit. I didn't even let it enter my heart, enter my being. You know what I'm saying? Some old word she used. It's a saying or whatever. You know what I'm saying? You know. Oh, she said she wants me to suffer. Some shit like that. You know what I'm saying? She wants me to suffer. She would never help me. Some shit like that, Zena. And then she was like, then she said something like, ain't that something? I said that to Tierra now. Ain't that something? I said, yeah, Mama, that's interesting. That's really good. All right, go on back to sleep, bitch. And hung up on me. Now, what I wanted to say to her, which means I never wouldn't have to call me, but because it was at 10 o'clock when my mom called, right? But what I wanted to say, and I didn't, because it, that now I can't even remember what I wanted to say, but I wanted to say something to her, and on the lines of that's fucked up. That's how they see me, though, for real, right? Like, I want to see her suffer. I would never help her and shit like that. Why would you give her the money? Why would you give her the money when that bitch likes to see me suffer? Ain't that something?
Yeah, that's
Man.
That's wild.
Yeah.
Yeah. Damn. Shit. Shit.
Yeah, that's some wild ass shit. And that's not true. You know what I'm saying? That's some wild ass shit, though. Yeah, but I didn't address it, man. I'm like, I can't. You can keep whatever, however you see it later. That's just how it is. That's even in her dreams. She see it like that. That's wild. You know what I'm saying? And see what she thinks is, she thinks, like, if I tell, motherfucker, you just want to see me suffer. You don't want me to have shit. That's what she said in the dream to the girls. You know damn well Tyra don't want me to have shit. She wants to see me suffer. That's what she said. That's what she said.
That's what she told you, right?
That's what she said to the dream. In the dream, when my daddy gave her the money, and she gave it to Tierra, them to go get her something to eat. But they went to my house, and they never came back. She said this went on forever. She said she was just waiting on them to come back and shit. And so she called them, asked them where they at. And they was like, we at my mama's house. Well, y'all supposed to go get me the stuff, you know what I'm saying? Go pick up me something to eat so I can cook. This and the third. She said, well, my mama said that we gonna give her the money and then she'll go get it for you. That's what she said. You know damn well Tyra wants to see me suffer. She can't stand to see me with nothing. This was in the dream.
What I'm asking, she told you the dream, guys? Is that what that's what I'm asking? She told you
Yeah,
this?
she called me. Yeah, she called me at 10 o'clock this morning. And, told me all that shit. Yeah.
That could have been one of them things, though, that people do, Don, when people would slip that in there just because she knew you would catch it. You know what I'm saying? I don't know. That's why I said she told you this, and you caught it. You heard that. Mm-hmm.
Yeah. She called and told me she had a dream about Tef. And the way she said it, I knew it was going to be some foul ass shit because she was like, do you want to hear it? And I'm half sleeping. I'm like, yeah, Mama, I want to hear it. Yeah, tell me. You sure? You sure you want to hear this dream? Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah. But she said it was about him, but she lied to me. It was about me. Hey, that bitch don't want to see me with nothing. She wants to see me suffer. That is far from the truth. Far from the truth.
Because she wanted you to hear that. She wanted you to hear that.
Yeah. She said it twice. And then she laughed, like at the end, like she was like, and I told Tierra something, that bitch, this and the third. Yeah, you there? You hear me? I was like, yeah, Mama, I hear you. She asked me for money the other day. Now she had a dream and shit. You know what I'm saying? Because I said, when she asked me for money, I said, motherfucker, go ask your husband. God damn it. She said, I did. He told me to ask you. I said, man, that nigga ain't tell you no shit like that. I cut that nigga out now for doing that shit, man. That nigga needs to be taking care of you. The fuck? And I said, I can't do it. I can't do it. So she thinking that's me want to see her suffer. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm talking about?
Well, she know you don't want to see her suffer. She know darn well she don't want to see her suffer.
Yeah, I mean, no, I like to see her suffer. Yeah, according to her. But this is my shit. The fuck? You know what I'm talking about? It's my shit. This ain't your shit.
I know, Sean.
Right, the fuck? Huh?
I deep in her heart, she could not truly believe that. Maybe say to get your attention, to get some things done, but actually believe it in her heart. You know that you do not want to see her creator, suffer. That don't make no. She know you. If she know you, she know that's not no.
Man, that woman's
delusional.
She's delusional, just like a fucking man. You know what I'm saying? You ever seen a nigga with a dick on hard, and you leave this nigga dick on hard, and he blames you for it, because now he's suffering. Now he don't know what to do with this shit. That ain't got nothing to do with me. That's still my body. I can still say no. I ain't got shit to do with that. You know what I'm saying? It's my. Yeah, but they say you wrong
that
for
nigga
that shit.
Dick on hard. He wants to feel sorry. You feel some way.
Yeah, absolutely, exactly. The fuck, they ain't got nothing to do with me. Goddamn shit. I ain't ever told a nigga look at her pussy. You don't make this bitch so goddamn weird. You better do something. You better do something. Better help it out. You better drive it back up, motherfucker. You better drive back up, nigga. The fuck. You better drive back up, bro. You just want to see me suffer. You just want to see me suffer. Can't stand to see me with nothing. Anyway. Yeah, that's my mama, man. That lady, that crazy, man. I ain't trying to figure that shit out. But I did, in one sense, was like, damn, okay, my daddy give her 20, but she gives it to Tierra. And then he come back and give her $20, and she's still bitching about me in the dream, according to her. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, because she started going out. She said she started going off on Tierra on the phone. And who called somebody in their dream? Okay. Nobody calls a motherfucker in their dream. But this is a dream, though, so it must be real. Right? Or she might have made up the dream. I don't fucking know. Like, you know, my mama, she's like, I know this bitch be wanting to hear some shit. I'm going to fucking make this shit up. I'm going to make this shit up. Nah, she did dream that shit, though. Yeah, she dreamt it. Yeah, but it was real. But that's the part that I wanted to tell her, though. I wanted to say, Mama, that part was your subconscious and shit. Bringing my ass in that motherfucker, talking about, bringing my ass in that motherfucker so you can say that bitch want to see me suffer. Why would you give that bitch $20? I said, that's how you actually see me. You interfered in the whole visitation with my daddy. By you know, but I ain't say all of that, but I just know that's how it is, because that's how motherfucker see you like that. You're a dirty motherfucker if you don't, you know what I'm saying? If you don't give your hand to them. You know, that's it. But this is a little bit different. Bitch, your husband gave you $20. You gave it to your dumbass goddamn granddaughter that gave it to her smart ass mama. Like, hey, you know what I'm saying? So if it is real, like I said, if my dad did, if she didn't make this shit up, you know what I'm saying? It just switched on her. You know what I'm saying? And I know I would do that. That's true. I'm just saying I would. And I have kept talking to my daddy, and I kept saying, Daddy, if it is money involved with her name on it, you gonna have to get that shit to me. and I'll take care of that, brother. Because if not, that bitch gonna be broke the next day with money. You know what I'm saying? I have said that shit. Make sure it comes this way. You know what I'm saying? And I also told her that out my own mouth. You know what I'm saying? You know, when she be having the moments like, I'm gonna hit the millions. I said, Mama, well, if you hit the millions, you just need to keep $20,000 fucking dollars and give me the fucking rest, because you will fuck it up. You don't know what to do with money. You know what I'm saying? You don't know what to do with money. You'll fuck it up. And she said, okay, fine. And I said, I'll do that shit. Like, I mean, you know, for real. Come on. You know these niggas are, if somebody got to have some common sense. You know a motherfucker don't know what to do with money if they had money their whole life and still ain't got money today. You know what I'm saying? So y'all don't know what to do with money. So, you know what I'm saying? Because first of all, I should be in a better position. I had to figure all this shit out with money on my own. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? Like, you know, yeah. You know, like, they don't know what the fuck to do. Listen, bitch, you get $20 in your dream, right, from a dead man, and you go get the $20 to a bitch to go get you something to eat. Niggas always believe that money is about eating it up. You know what I'm saying? You get what I'm trying to say? They big on that shit. They big on every time. I mean, for real, like, yo, every time, like, even all that little money, the little money that my mom got from, like, people just knocking on her door, took up a donation and all that, gave her the money. This bitch went and cooked for everybody. She just spent it on food. You hear me? Like, the fuck. And then called me talking about she need her car note paid. Shit like that. Like, bitch, you ate, you fed the whole goddamn everybody the goddamn car note. The fuck? Like, you don't know what to do. Y'all want to eat. As soon as you get money, you want to eat. You know what I'm saying? You want to feed a motherfucker. You want to have a little goddamn Negro gathering and shit. You know what I'm saying? You want to have a fucking picnic at your house with niggas. You know what I'm talking about? That's the first thing they always want to think about is eating. You know what I'm saying? They have no self-control, man. Yeah, that shit there bothers me. You know? Niggas meet your ass. First thing motherfucker be like, goddamn, we gonna go out to lunch? Nigga, what the fuck? Like, goddamn, I mean, you got nowhere the fuck else, huh? I just got to go to eat with your little lame ass. This is what it is. Like, nothing productive. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I got money, everybody eating.
That's what they say, don't they? They gonna eat it up. That's what that means. They gonna eat the shit up.
Everybody eating.
Yeah. I even asked my mom. I said, Mama, what you gonna do if you win the lottery? You get the money. She said, I'm gonna pay out my debt, and I'm gonna buy a house cash, and some old other shit. I said, that's why you don't deserve it. That's why you don't deserve it. You'll never get it. You'll never get it. Yeah. Yeah. You know, fuck off. I ain't paying no damn debt. I don't give a fuck what's on my credit. I ain't thinking about no whole shit like that. You understand? I ain't giving these motherfuckers, I ain't giving these niggas nothing. You hear me? Them motherfuckers, even when she said that shit, Zena, to me, it was 10 o'clock at night. Now the debt collectors is at home with their fucking family some damn well. She's thinking about them debt collectors. You know what I'm saying? See, stupid shit like that. Like, motherfucker, they ain't even thinking about your goddamn ass. They clock out at 5 o'clock, 6 o'clock, the latest. You know what I'm saying? They ain't even thinking about your goddamn ass. See, that's why y'all will never get it. You need a motherfucker who don't give a fuck about the system. That's who you get the money to. You need a motherfucker who ain't finna goddamn fucking pay these motherfuckers a goddamn thing. We gonna flip this shit. That's what the fuck we gonna do. You understand? We gonna flip this shit. You hear me? We gotta flip this motherfucker. The hell the fuck paying Peter and fucking Paul bitch ass? That's the problem. You've been paying Peter and Paul and the rest of them motherfuckers, you know what I'm saying, for over 50 some goddamn years, and you still ain't got shit. I ain't paying them niggas nothing. Give a shit. You ain't getting nothing. I'm gonna make this money first. You know what I'm saying? I want $1 million in bills. You know what I'm saying? I'm trying to get there. For real. I'm trying to get $1 million in bills. Okay? All right. I even said that shit to my mom the other day. I said, damn, mama, man, I got more bills now. She was like, how much are your bills? I ain't gonna tell the bitch, right? Because because she a geek monster. Bitch a rock star. Or a goddamn cis head junkie and shit. Like the fuck, like I'm not telling you that shit. It is more than it was in Georgia now. I'll tell you that much, right? And I said, Mama, it's a hell of a lot now. It's more than what the fuck it is. I ain't even got no play money. And then and I said, that's when I say to her, I said, but the bills ain't enough. She said, what you mean it ain't enough? I said, I'm ready to goddamn pay $1 million out of my in bills. Cause this ain't enough. She said, what? I said, hell yeah. See, you can't wrap your mind around it. You can't wrap your mind around it. These motherfuckers paying at least goddamn maybe $2,000 a month in bills. I'm looking forward to paying $1 million a month in bills. That means I got a lot of shit going on, don't it, Tony? You know what I'm talking about? Mm-hmm. That means, I mean, you know that shit official then. Like, for real. You know what I'm saying? It's hard to, I'll be wanting motherfucker to understand, man, this is leveling up. You know what I'm saying? You know, first you went from a light bill, a water bill, and rent. You know what I'm saying? Because back then, niggas was just buying their cars cash, like dumbasses, right? Remember? You know what I'm saying? They was just buying their car. No, don't get no car finance, buy cash. Just get you about $1,500. Go to a goddamn auction and get you a car. So, you was scared to have a car bill because niggas was convincing other Negroes, don't get a goddamn car note. Go to the auction, right? And we kind of broke that later, right? You know what I'm saying? Like, fuck that. I want a new car. I want a fucking new car bill, right? So we added that to our shit, plus then the insurance, plus lights and all that other type of shit. You know what I'm saying? And it just, now, boom, cell phones hit. Now you got a cell phone bill with your car note, with your goddamn car insurance, with your light bill, with your electricity bill. Then not only that, they came with some dial-up Wi-Fi ass shit. Now you got that goddamn bill. You know what I'm saying? So you start accumulating all these fucking bills. You understand? But you want more. Not you. Some of y'all don't. Men are afraid of bills. I'm not afraid of bills. Okay? I want more bills. I do. I want more fucking goddamn bills. Yeah. Yeah, because that's leveling the fuck up like a motherfucker. You know what I'm saying? I went from paying one light bill to 2 light bills to 3 light bills to 4 light bills. You know what I'm saying? Went from paying 1 car note to 3 car notes to 4 car notes once a month. Like, that shit's the life, motherfucker. You know what I'm saying? And property taxes on the few properties that ain't been developed yet. You know what I'm saying? Just a little shit like that. So, yeah, I need more bills. I'm ready to get $1 million in bills a month, motherfucker. You know what I'm talking about? I'm ready for that. That's why I need to be in control of the money so we can have more bills coming in. You know what I'm saying?
Agree.
Yeah. I have to be in control of the money because, we need more bills, Yeah. More bills is more, your coast is enlarged more. You know what I'm saying? Like, shit, motherfuckers be bitching over goddamn, I pay about $1,000 out of bills, man. Goddamn condo, gas, water, light, and third, I ain't got nothing after I'm finished. That's good. Because I ain't got nothing either after I'm finished. You know what I'm saying? But I got more bills. You know what I'm saying? You got more bills and you live simple, man, that's the life. You know what I'm saying? So you can live off of you can go around or whatever, however much you generating an income, whether you're making money every day or once a week or once a month or whatever like that, you can still live simple. You know what I'm saying? Live simplified with a whole bunch of goddamn jurisdiction though, and a whole bunch of authorities. You know, you get what I'm saying? You know, You can be simple. You can live very fucking basic with all that shit. A lot of these motherfuckers, man, they got that money, they live basic. You know what I'm saying? They spending out damn near, you know what I'm saying, $500,000 goddamn dollars. Like Oprah Winfrey, and when she first launched that OWN, they said that bitch was spending $100 million a month in OWN. That was the bill for OWN Network, $100 million a month. You hear me? Don't you want to goddamn keep some shit afloat for going like at that cost, at that price, $100 million? You know what I'm saying? Can you see yourself paying a motherfucking debt of your own creation, keeping that shit going, costing $100 million damn dollars to run that bitch a month? Y'all can't fathom that, can you? That's too much. That's too much for you. That's too much. But you know what, bitch? I got my Luther Vandross on. That's never too much for me. Never too much. Never too much. Never too much. Nothing is never too much when it comes to expanding the coast, enlarging that shit. Ain't nothing too much. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, I'm ready for that shit. Yeah, that's why that shit need to be given to my motherfucking ass. You know what I'm saying? 'Cause motherfucker want to have money to eat. You know what I'm saying? And throw away afterwards. I ain't even gonna have enough money. That's the only reason why Tiara never had an apartment yet. You know what I'm saying? Because she was counting the dollars what she would have left if she got one, and she wouldn't have enough to throw out the door. Listen, I'd rather have money that I can see where that shit is going and don't have nothing after I let it go. I'm okay with that shit, as long as I can see where that shit going. You know what I'm saying? And only have $1 to my name. But look where all this shit going. You know what I'm saying? And then they come right back. And I do it again and do it again and again. I'm okay with not having nothing once I use it on some things. You know what I'm saying? I'm okay. I'm going to still survive. You know what I'm saying? But at least I can see that shit. So, yeah. Let's get up to $1 million, y'all. Let's get up to $1 million in bills. That means you're doing the right thing. You know what I'm saying? You feel me? You got $1 million in bills, man. IRS like, oh, shit. Can't even tax your ass. It's all bill money. Damn right. All bill money, motherfucker. That $1 million was all bill money. Yep. All bills. They can't do shit but give you. Listen, motherfucker. I think y'all niggas went to sleep when Neff said Kanye West, the IRS refund that nigga $50 million fucking dollars. What? Then you now? Where you at now? Go pull it up. Find the article. Y'all Google it. Yeah, the IRS goddamn gave this nigga a tax refund of $50 million fucking dollars. Meanwhile, your dumb po ass is paying the IRS because you ain't got enough sense. You ain't supposed to owe that motherfucker. IRS supposed to owe you. But you got the wrong motherfuckers. You got the wrong motherfuckers, man. IRS is supposed to pay you. Okay? That should have raised the eyebrow for all Negroes. Okay, the IRS paid that nigga, refund that nigga a $50 million check. That nigga ain't got nothing but bills. You hear me? Nothing but bills. Okay? First time it was publicly made, known to the public. Pretty sure a lot of these motherfuckers, IRS, be giving them back hundreds of millions of fucking dollars. Okay? But first time I ever heard it, you know, publicly, Kanye West. IRS gave that nigga back $54 million fucking dollars. That nigga bad. That nigga know how to play this motherfucking game. Okay? That nigga know how to play that shit. That nigga got bills. That's why, Zena. It's all about collecting bills, getting fucking bills. You gotta have a fucking bill. You know what I'm saying? You gotta have a lot of fucking bills, man, to pay. Shit, you get all that shit back. What's wrong with y'all?
The pendulum kicking my ass right now.
What you mean, the pendulum?
Cause I don't like bills. I keep my life so fucking simple. I do not add a whole bunch of shit to my life is easy and simple, and I do not have gray hairs. I don't add a lot of shit. I'm listening to you, and I get it because if you can, I
it's not for
understand
everybody though. You know what I'm saying? I live very simple.
You know.
Yeah, I live very simple. I can afford anything. My mind is endless. That's the difference. My mind has access to abundance of fucking things, unlimited access, and I want it.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
You can manage it. You know, what's up? You know.
Yeah, I ain't got to manage the goddamn thing. That's the thing. See, that is the point. You don't have to manage it. It manages itself. Same way your simple life, it actually manages itself. It's like involuntary forces.
It does.
Exactly.
It does.
So you grab another thing, it's just adding that, so it becomes involuntary. But I'm not convincing you. I'm not here to convince you or convert you. I just know me.
No.
You know what
I
I'm saying?
I understand what you're saying.
Yeah. But however, that what you don't like, again, that might have been subliminally suggested to you growing up, teenager, young adult, everybody else, and you don't like it, just like you didn't like the devil. You know what I'm saying? Then you find out that's the motherfucker you need to fuck with. You know what I'm saying? So it may not even be your real don't like. It could be systematically implanted in us. You know what I'm saying? To not like it.
Yeah.
Neighbor, we're in the black folks neighborhood. We live in we around niggas. Niggas, and for generations before us, had issues with that shit. They didn't like it. We grew up hearing that. You know what I'm saying? We grew up hearing that shit. And we still hear that shit today. I don't want an extra bill. I don't want another bill. I ain't getting that. It's still the same shit. That may not be us.
Now, I ain't gonna sit here and say that's not my thought process. Well, I just don't like adding worldly stuff. It's honestly so serious. Like none of this shit in this world gets me like, oh, I gotta, add this to my plate. It just don't. You know what I'm saying? So so it's not like it's part of my thought process of, oh, I don't want to add this. I don't want to, just now I don't want to put too much on myself. I just don't, and it's not anything that.
Yeah, that's the same thing a man says. They don't want to put too much on them. Yeah. That's why they get a woman.
No, I'm not saying that. I'm not.
You need a woman. That. You need a woman, Zena. You need a woman. You need a female. You need me.
I'm not saying
you need
that.
Me.
What I'm
you need
saying
a woman.
Is...
You're thinking like I'm a man. They don't be like. They think a bill is too much on their ass.
I'm not saying that.
It's too much on me.
The
like,
world
it's superficial. It's not even fucking real.
This world just don't. It don't drive me like that. It don't. It never has. But others do.
The woman
and I hear y'all.
This chick owns a business.
That's because I don't like to work because I don't like to work for nobody. I can't work for nobody. It's not that I don't like to. I can't.
Right. But you're still working for yourself, right?
Yeah.
So you're gonna be doing this into the rest of your life. You're gonna be doing this for yourself, by yourself. You're not gonna hire. You're not gonna expand.
No.
You're not gonna have you don't see yourself with 2,000 employees.
I've tried.
You don't see yourself with 2,000 employees.
Everybody's situation is a little different. Trust me, I try. And one thing that you always say, and trust me, when you say it, I'll be like, this is why it's hard for me to grow my business. What I do is a trade. So once I trade somebody how to do it, they leave and do their own. So it's really hard, in this business to keep workers because everybody would tell them you need to work for yourself.
Then you know what? You ain't figured out the other formula. You charge them when you train them if they're gonna leave anyway.
Right.
You understand?
I've seen that. I understand that too. You put them under a contract and no agreement.
No. I ain't say nothing about all that bullshit. They just come in and pay you for the education since they're gonna leave anyway.
Right.
That's what I'm saying.
Right, but
Many motherfuckers do it. It was bitches way back in the days with teaching apprentices how to sew in hair and all that shit, right? Them bitches got that shit, left their thing, set up their shop. Now you got all these motherfuckers basically doing fucking classes. Now they making $5,000 a fucking head because they realize, bitch, you ain't gonna stay with me anyway to keep my shop open, so I might as well charge you $5,000 a class to teach you all I know. That's all I'm saying.
And I wanted to do that. I wanted to do that.
So yeah, if you already training, you just need to open up them class to pay. They got to pay. Not a facility. You train them right there in that store, but they pay you because them bitches were training hoes right there in their goddamn beauty salon. You know, we're teaching them now. They no longer train them. They just teach them, but they have to pay for it. They have to pay for the class. Yep, now go on about your way.
Yeah, that was the plan, is to get out of this. That would just train, teach people how to do it, get their own businesses going. But
exactly. Let them pay your ass for that shit, then so they don't plan on working for you once they get the.
I've had people ask me. I've literally had customers ask me to train them so they can do their own.
Right.
So I mean, that's
do a class. $1,500. Start at $1,500. Shout it.
That was actually
$1,500.
About 15%. Get them equipment, get them all set up, and continue to sell them their product, their supplies. Get their supplies through.
Yeah.
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 Just but as far as what we're talking about, adding shit, and being a part and all of this, I just don't have those desires. I don't know why.
It's not about the world. Zena, it's about your world, expanding your world. And like you already had it. You had it in your head already. Yeah, damn it, $15 a head. I'll be this goddamn one they get it from. Yeah, it's about your world, not his world, not nobody else's world, your world, how to expand your fucking world. You are in your world. So you just, you know what I'm saying? You expand your world, your territory, your coast. You enlarge your shit. That's what I'm speaking about. You know what I'm saying? So whatever's in your head, you have to enlarge it. You have to bring that out. You know what I'm saying? So it wasn't about, like, the world. It's yours. You started your world. You built the world. You keep building. You know what I'm saying? Keep figuring it out. Yeah, and you make more money. You know what I'm saying? So you know what, man? They be paying your ass coast to coast, man. You know what I'm saying? Like, Yeah. In your world. I'm only focused on my world. I'm not focused on that world. I'm only focused on expanding my world. And in my world, I'm looking forward to $1 million in bills because of all the shit that I want to accomplish. You know what I'm saying? My next level up is $1 million in bills and expenses. You know what I'm saying? Overhead, everything, whatever it takes. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, that's it. And don't be afraid of it, because it's not this world, it's your world you're afraid of. You got comfortable in your world. You need to go ahead and expand it. Drop that $1,500 to the motherfuckers $1,500 to train. You know what I'm saying? That type of shit. Gonna expand. Don't put them under no contract like non-compete clause and all that shit. Get the fucking money from them. Boom. Send them on their way. That's bullshit.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? Yeah. That's why them hoes are making a lot of fucking money, man, doing them classes. Because they ain't signing no contracts and no complete clause. I mean, they're making 50, and these motherfuckers got to take 3 classes with these hoes. Sometimes 5 classes. You know what I'm saying? So they're giving up a lot of money to learn them techniques. Whether it's hair, whether it's like the type of business you do, they'll pay up a lot of money to learn it. You've been giving it for free in hopes that you will have an employee. And again, women in the beauty industry was giving it for free in hopes that they had somebody to also maintain their shop for them. But, you feel me? But they were gone. They were gone. Once they got it, they were gone. So you might as well get paid. They're going to leave anyway.
The guy that I know that's been, Been doing it forever. But his turnaround rate when it comes to hiring is like 99%. He can't keep nobody for shit. You know, but you know, and that's one reason it's like, man, I can't. But he's rich like that. He already had money previously, so he can play. He can play like that. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, I see exactly what you're saying, Don. It's always different ways to skin this motherfucker, and I already knew that. I know. I just It's just little me, and it's like I ain't gonna lie. I'm like, damn, can somebody help me do it? But I ain't gonna front. I'm like, damn, it sure be nice if somebody can help me get this shit going, you know, because I have many ideas that can branch it just off the business I'm in, period. That's just one. I have other ideas that can branch off, but it's just me, you know. So it's like, but yeah, I need to get out of that space and just do it, you know, fuck it, figure it out.
Because it's your
know?
world. Yeah, in the beginning was the word, and the word was exist. So it's you. You're going to have to build it. You're going to have to continue on expanding your coast. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, I would like to say I'll help, but I don't know where I can help at. You know what I'm saying? You know, since you need the help. But, you know, but they come, though. They do. But you have to build it first. They will come. You know what I'm saying? The help will come. Yeah. But you have to do it regardless because you're the little red hen with the grain of wheat. You know what I'm saying? You still don't have to do it. You know? People come and go, baby.
I felt that burst in my heart, Don. Yeah. I felt that burst of energy to tell you how great you are. I'm going to tell you, you're so great, Don. You get great advice. You so in the way your tones, the way you give it, I received it. I totally received it. Thank you, girl. Appreciate you. All right, telling you.
Appreciate love you. Appreciate love you, baby. All right. Because our job is to make good people better, man. Shit, go and expand your coast, bitch. Get you $1 million in bills. In your work. That should have shut it down, boy. Gotta, shit. For real. Because all that shit you just said, that would launch into something else, see, all of that is basically part of $1 million in bills, baby. $1 million in bills. Well, you know it, because you get more and more and more, like, fucking paved bricks to lay down the road for you. You know what I'm saying? Like, to pave the way. You got to pave your way. So, yeah, and so then you get another idea that branches off to another idea, and you put that into place, man, for you know it, that's $1 million in bills, baby. It's going to be a beautiful life. Fucked up, we're young, we're older. But shit, we'll be all right. This motherfucker goddamn 78, 79, 89, 90 years old, goddamn billionaires, motherfucker. You feel me? And they probably got $1 billion. Well, we know that some of them got to pay the United States $100 billion a year in taxes. That we do know, right? Okay, so they got damn near billions in bills to pay, and that's just, you know what I'm saying? That's beautiful. I think that's shit. I'm waiting patiently for that. You know what I'm saying? I would like to say that shit. Man, I pay the United States, goddamn, $10 billion in taxes. Not me as an individual, but like me as a company, my company. Because, they taxes the highest companies like Exxon and all them motherfuckers got to pay $100 billion. Walmart has to pay damn near, like $56 billion a year in taxes for employee taxes and shit like that. Yeah. That's a motherfucker. That's great. You know what I'm saying? That's great. Yeah, they gonna be here forever. That's why they already got their little robots in place now. You see what I'm saying? So they expanding. That shit powerful. I like that shit. There's too much to handle though. This ain't the conversation today. These niggas, you know what I'm saying? Let's go into the EA, into apprentice side. And too much. Man is afraid of everything. They scared of themselves. God damn it. Scared. There's too much on me. I remember my daddy used to say that shit. You put too much on me. That's too much. That's too much on me. I don't know what y'all want to do with money, man. What the fuck y'all plan on doing with money, man? Money meant to solve problems and meant to be spent wisely. Don't be afraid. Be afraid of y'all are the number people too, by the way. You know what I'm saying? And they're right, newbie. We the number people, man. We shouldn't be afraid of numbers. No number is higher than 9, right? And they're right, newbie. You know what I'm saying? No number is higher than 9. Nigga. Anyway, all right, y'all ready for this EA into Apprentice? The secret reveal around this bitch. Welcome everybody to the Son of Man show. I gotta show some love though, everybody on the call line. The call-in number is 425-569-5274. And we're gonna be going in overtime in about 30 minutes though. Special shout out to everybody over there in the after party. Binky D, how you doing today, baby? Gotta show some love to my man Ethereum Forevermore in the building. Great day. Oh, my bad. That's not you, Forevermore. Sorry, Ethereum Forever. Great day, Ethereum. Ja Elohim Bizay. What up, babe? Special shout out to the one and only, once again, Nefertiti, surviving the game of money ground. Great day, Neff. Great day, newbie, once again. Self-guided. Great day, self-guided. How you doing, baby? Special shout out to my man, Tony, some nigga named Tony in the building, man. J1, good to see you. We're across the street over here to Lockdown Radio again. We locked down. YouTube snatched us down and shit. So we locked up for about 2 weeks on Lockdown Radio. We'll be forward on Kuluwm Radio in about 2 weeks. So yeah, good to see y'all following the instructions, man. Great day, Taekwondo. Hope all is well with you. Special shout out to my man, Focus, Overstanding, Overstanding. How you doing today, Focus? Please tell me everything is well with you. Special shout out to my girl, Lucy Lou. Great day, Lucy. Special shout out to Boss Lady, Young Black and Ambition over there. All right, boys and girls, are y'all ready? Goddamn, we're in the EA, baby, the Universal Lessons of the Masonic Lodge, the secret degrees and studies of EA. EA is Entered Apprentice. We on page 64 of the EA. Shit, this is my shit, but I like this little motherfucker. All right, now, this is episode 4 too, by the way, Secrets Revealed. And remember the thing about the perfect ashlar? Remember the perfect ashlar? So we're going to repeat this real quick. The perfect ashlar is a symbol of the educated man, the man who has been taught by those more knowledgeable than himself in the principles of masonry. As an object in the lodge, it is a stone that has been squared and tested by the tools of the entered apprentice and fellow craft. The trestle board used by the master workman to draw his designs upon is a symbol of perfection. It is symbolically a spiritual board on which a man should lay out his plans to build his living stones into a temple to the great architect of the universe. When Freemasons stopped dedicating their lodges to King Solomon is when he built the Egyptian house for his wife as a replica of Ramesses II, whom many claim he may have, in fact, really been Ramesses II. And that's something I ain't never heard that claim. Have you heard that claim, Tammuz? Many claim that King Solomon was actually Ramesses II. But did y'all hear this shit? Freemasons stopped dedicating their lodges to King Solomon when he built an Egyptian house for his wife. They said, man, fuck that. We ain't doing no more we ain't dedicating our lodges to King Solomon. This nigga building houses for bitches. We ain't dedicating our lodges. You hear this shit? Did y'all hear that?
Yeah.
That's crazy, right?
Yeah.
Jealous. Yeah, stop dedicating that shit to him because he built an Egyptian house for his wife. Wow. As a replica. Oh, they did it as a replica too. He did it as a replica of Ramesses II. Yeah, gave it to his wife. So they stopped dedicating their lodges to King Solomon. 2 Egyptian ceremonies continue to remain popular this day. These were the summer and winter solstice. St. John's Day in summer and St. John's Day in winter were born two persons, John the Baptist and John, son of Zebedee. The Baptist Day is celebrated on June 23rd through the 29th. The Evangelist on December 23rd through December 29th. The dates vary. These days are celebrated by Freemasons and Shriners, 7 days each. Wow. There was a hidden lodge of secret disciples called Lodge of Holy St. John's of Jerusalem. There was a hidden lodge of secret disciples called Lodge of Holy St. John's of Jerusalem. Its lodge floor is symbolic of the upper room. Symbolically though, every nowadays, Freemasons comes from this secret lodge. It symbolizes the idea which all of us should strive to reach. Using this phrase as a starting point for your Masonic career means that you are dedicated to the principles those two men stood for, John the Baptist and John the son of Zebedee. One was learned, the other zealous. Okay? The two, what did it say? The Masonic career means that you are dedicated to the principles those two men stood for. One was learned, the other zealous. Those two men stood for, John the Baptist gave up his life for his principles, and he declared him and John, son of Zebedee. And he declared, that's John chapter 1, verse 32, and John, son of Zebedee, gave up his freedom for his principles and received the word from him, which is Revelation chapter 1, verse 1. Both were godly. Each had virtues that enhanced the other. Yet they were willing to give up the two most important things to any man, life and freedom. You could not have helped out but to be thrilled and full of pride when you reached the northeast corner of the lodge. There you stood, a just and upright Mason. Every brother present exulted with you. You were about to complete the first step of the most meaningful journey of your life, the northeast corner, Sirius. That's where the first stone of a public building is usually laid, right there. You see where Sirius is, in the northeast corner. Wow. Thank you, Dr. Young. You're so smart. So glad you put it in the book, nigga. So beautiful. Right there, Sirius. Now, that's where the first stone of a public building is usually laid. That's where the cornerstone of every Masonic life is laid. With it comes rejoicing. Stones and mortar, planet Earth. Stones and planet Earth will decay and rot away. The spiritual cornerstone, which is you, is eternal, heaven. But for this one time only, you stand there in the northeast as a symbol of a beginning, a new Masonic life, a heavenly child. This has to bring into focus that moment when you represented a point within a circle, bordered by two perfect parallel lines, and the volume of the sacred law. Type in the search, the volume of the sacred law, in Google, and you'll see what he's saying right there. The circle and bordered by two perfect parallel lines. Just type in the volume of the sacred law, and you'll see what it looks like. You were told that the lines represented the two St. Johns, and that you should keep yourself circumscribed within the precepts of the Holy Bible, the book of John, John 1, 2, and 3, and Revelation. These books will teach you of the body, John chapter 2, verse 19, Revelations chapter 17, verse 15. And this hidden temple of the Holy St. John's is to come down out of heaven, Revelations 21, verse 1 through 27, and Revelation 22, verse 1 through 21. The symbolism of the point within the circle has come down to us from time immemorial. No building can be properly built without an accurate square. Our operative brethren used the point to construct the circle. The square was tested for squareness by using a diameter and a point on the circle. The knowledge of how to test a square for accuracy was the great secret of the master builder. The great secret of the speculative mason is the knowledge of how to use the teachings of the craft to build a spiritual temple so that it will stand the test of time. This symbol becomes a test of our virtue. John chapter 2, verse 19. Can we hear that real quick? John chapter 2, verse 19. Can we hear that?
Okay.
Anybody got the Bible? Come on. You got it. You ready, right? You ready, Taboo? You got your Bible? Let's hear it. John chapter 2, verse 19. Because I'm going to say too many verses, but I want to hear this part. I'll read this part again, and you give me John chapter 2, verse 19 after that. It says, the great secret of the speculative mason is the knowledge of how to use the teachings of the craft to build a spiritual temple so that it will stand the test of time. This symbol becomes a test of our virtue. In John chapter 2, verse 19, the 3 days symbolizes the 3 degrees, 3, 5, 7. Oh, I know that. Okay, let's go to John chapter 2, verse 19. Let's see. 3, 5, 7.
And Jesus.
3 days. Mm-hmm.
Yes. Verse 19. Jesus answered and said unto them, destroy this temple, and in 3 days I will raise it up. Then Jesus said to the Jews, 46 years was this temple in building, and wilt thou rear it up in 3 days? And wilt thou rear it up in 3 days? Let me read that again. Then Jesus said to the Jews, 46 years was this temple in building, and wilt thou rear it up in 3 days? But he spoke of the temple of his body. He spoke of the temple of his body.
And of the body, that's right. So let's go back to John 2, chapter 2, verse 19 one more time, and just read that verse for me.
Jesus answered and said unto them, destroy this temple, and in 3 days I will raise it up.
Yeah. And he says the 3 days symbolizes the 3 degrees, 3, 5, 7. It is the spiritual body. It's spiritual. Yeah, it's not physical. Yep. You learn, perhaps for the first time in your life, what it means to be actually destitute. You could not produce even a simple object to attest to your initiation. You must have felt bewildered and embarrassed. It was a lesson you and those who have preceded you will never forget. Those who seek your aid will find it willingly given. If it's in your power to give it, but you must remember, money is not necessarily what it is need. Nope, let's do it again. But you must remember, money is not necessarily what is needed, which is why your gold, silver, and metal were removed. It could be merely a kind word, a hearty clap of the hand, a pat on the back, or a smile or a wink of the eye. The right of destitution is symbolic of compassion. I was thinking, right, because this is some interesting shit. I got to tell y'all this real quick. It's real, true life now. I ain't got no story, right? So my brother, Bodie, Fred, and Leon, right? They wanted to get initiated, right, into the Masonic Lodge. This was, I think this was 2001, okay? 2001, if I'm not mistaken. Maybe 2002. I can't remember now. But anyway, right? So they, with your initiation, right, or whatever, to be accepted, they had to bring an offering, okay? Bring an offering to the temple. Got it? Everybody can see it?
Yes.
So they went and got this, and now I'm coming to the land later, okay? They already went there to get initiated. I'm going to the land for class, okay? So anyway, and I'm talking to these niggas, and I was like, where y'all at, man? I thought y'all supposed to already be there for your initiation. We on the way. We had to stop because we got to bring some food for these niggas as an offering, right? And so, interesting enough, they went and got them some Kentucky Fried Chicken. It was Kentucky Fried Chicken for them niggas, right? Okay. So now, boom, they whatever, right? I come to the land maybe about maybe an hour, 2 hours later, because it's getting dark, and of course, you know who's gonna teach in the temple after these niggas leave the temple for the initiations and shit, right? To see if they accept it anyway, right? So when I show up, wasn't nobody on the land yet, because I showed up early because I'm thinking in my fucking head, believing in man, that they were still there, right? Because I'm waiting for the brothers to come out the temple, right? Because I got there early for class. You follow me? So when I got to the train station, right? Anybody familiar with the land, right? So when I got to the train station, I see the box of Kentucky Fried Chicken. The what's that called? The bucket. This nigga got them niggas. Them whole ass niggas got them niggas buckets, right? Of Kentucky Fried Chicken. So I was like, oh shit, okay, so they did make it to the land because that's their Kentucky Fried Chicken bucket at the train station. So, and I'm just sitting waiting and shit like that, right? And I see brothers on the land and shit walking by, grabbing the chicken, you know what I'm saying, eating it, going back, maybe fixing something or building something or whatever, right? And I'm thinking that these niggas is still in the temple, right? So they released the niggas from the temple, right? Solomon's temple after the initiation, those that got accepted, and of course they came out. This is the first time I'm the only bitch on the land looking at this shit, right? These niggas came out like they got beat the fuck down. That's why I know exactly what Dr. York is saying now in the My Eye tape when he said, and you blindfolded, and all these questions come. And you're like, why my pants leg up? Why's my pants leg down? What's going on? And shit. Them niggas came out with their shirts ripped the fuck off, one pants leg up, one pants leg down, and shit. The shit was wild. They staggering out of the fucking temple, man. They cannot even catch their balance. I'm like, what the fuck they had to do in that shit, right? And I'm waiting on Leon and my brother to come out, right? They never came out. They never came out of that fucking temple. You hear me? And I'm like, what the fuck? So a little bit later, you know what I'm saying? I think they probably showed back up on the land for class or something, but a little bit later, I was like, man, where the fuck was y'all? Everybody came out the temple but y'all. And you know what they said? They didn't accept us. That's what he said. The niggas in the temple, they didn't accept them. They didn't accept them, right? And they told us to try again next week. That's what they said. Try again next week, right? So next week came, and that's when I rented a big boy, fucking brand new Eddie Bauer, right? I'll never forget this. This is why I'm telling y'all this shit, right? And they was like, so I picked them up, and I said, y'all gonna get in because of me now, motherfucker. He was like, they was like, we gotta stop though and get them something to eat, right? You know, as an offering so we can get accepted in, right? And I said, listen, they are monkeys. You give them bananas. I said, that's all the fuck them niggas are. They're monkeys. You're going to buy some fucking bananas. And good thing that Fred and Leon, bitch ass, two Leos, and they both August 1st boys, listened to my ass. So they went and took their ass to go get nothing but fucking bananas for the monkeys, right? I said, y'all fucked up giving them niggas goddamn Kentucky Fried Chicken. I said, nigga, I saw all them niggas on the land outside eating y'all box of fucking chicken. Okay? They kicked y'all off the land and y'all went on somewhere the fuck else. You feel me? But everybody eating y'all chicken. So I said, you gonna get these niggas some fucking bananas because they ain't nothing but fucking monkeys. So they went, they listened to me, got some goddamn bananas. I took them to go get some bananas, got back in the car, pulled up, got them riding good this time, goddamn it. Pulled up, dropped their ass off in front of the goddamn Solomon Temple with my car and waited. Boom. Hours later, of course they got accepted. Gave them monkeys bananas, motherfucker. They gonna let you in. A lot of them niggas don't even know that shit. You know what I'm saying? Like they don't even know it was the Bodie girl. Something told the niggas we monkeys. Give them fucking bananas. Never give them the best. Well, never give them chicken. Because, most people think, but I did it as far as symbolically. Them niggas ain't nothing but monkeys, man. Fuck it. Throw a banana at their ass. They'll let you in the door. And they threw a banana at them. And they let them in. And they got initiated. A Don Nicoleone hand in that shit. I can get you in, motherfucker. You can't get yourself in. They don't even like Fred and Leon any goddamn way. So that shit wasn't going to happen. You know what I'm saying? You trying to goddamn brown nose these niggas. But they accepted the banana. Ain't that something? They accepted the chicken too. They just didn't accept them niggas. Yep. Yep. That's how they got in. Anyway. I was just saying that shit that's just flesh my ass, you know what I'm saying? And this is the thanks I get again, Zena. You feel me? This is the thanks I get. I fucking literally vouch for them niggas to get in that motherfucker. I got to use the word vouch. I had to be the one that ushered them in. They had to ride with me that Saturday and listen to me that Saturday. The whole hour on how to pull this shit off and get your ass in that motherfucking initiation and get accepted first, nigga. Anyway, and it worked out. And Dr. taught a dynamic class, powerful fucking class. She was packed. That was February the 9th. I'll never forget it. February the fucking 9th. All right, anyway. All right, here we go. I think that's the same class that bitch said, he wants you in Macon. I think that was that class right there. He wants you in Macon. The psychic bitch that don't even know me and shit said that she needed to talk to me. Anyway, all right, so look up the 24-inch gauge and gavel, and you'll see what that looks like, the rite of destitution. What is destitution, boys and girls? I'll do it again, but you must remember money is not necessarily what is needed, which is why your gold, silver, and metal were removed. It could be merely a kind word, a hearty clasp of the hand, a pat on the back, or a smile, or a wink of the eye. Ain't never always got to be money. The working tools, that's the 24-inch gauge and gavel. The working tools of an entered apprentice are the 24-inch gauge and common gavel. The gauge is a symbol of purpose or time. Okay? You know the gauge, right? And the gavel?
No.
Yeah. Okay, so the gauge is a symbol of purpose or time. The gavel is symbolic of power. For it is also the tool of a judge to preside over a courtroom, giving him power over life and death, imprisonment and freedom. Which is why I don't go in that motherfucker. To all men, time is very important. A wasted minute can't be retrieved. Listen to this. To all men, time is very important. A wasted minute can't be retrieved. A moment which preceded a second onto a minute, then an hour, is precious. Time must be used productively or nothing can be accomplished. The man who wastes his time or that of another squanders away something he can't replace. The man who wastes his time or that of another squanders away something he can't replace. Let me do it again. Do it again. To all men, to all men, time is very important. A wasted minute can't be retrieved. A moment which preceded a second onto a minute, then an hour is precious. Time must be used productively or nothing can be accomplished. The man who wastes his time or that of another squanders away something he can't replace. I want you to look, type in the northeast clock. You might want to use the word Mason. Masonic northeast clock. I like this fucking clock. I'm going to get one. You got to see this shit. Okay, it's a clock, right? I don't know if it's on Google or not, but it's a clock. And it's, look like a clock, 12, 12, 6, 3, 9, and all of that. But 12 is north, 6 is south. Northeast
90 seconds.
1 and 2 o'clock. Of course, east is 3 o'clock, west is 9 o'clock. This is the northeast clock. I'm going to get me one. I sure the fuck is. Now, look at the northeast clock. I think this is so fucking fun. The ritual tells us that Freemasons should spend 8 hours serving the Supreme Most High and those in distress. Okay? The ritual tells us that Freemasons should spend 8 hours serving the Supreme Most High and those in distress. 8 hours for work, and 8 hours for refreshment, and 8 hours for sleep. 3 times 8 is 24 hours in a day. Let me see. Okay. The Most High, that's you, motherfucker. The one that is in distress, that's your dumb ass too. The Supreme Most High and those in distress. 8 hours for work, and 8 hours for refreshment, and 8 hours for sleep. 3 times 8 is 24 hours in a day. Here, there is proof, again, that Freemasonry was far ahead of its time. This ritual was written long before the 8-hour workday.
10
a time
seconds.
when man works from 12 to 16 hours to 6 days a week. You will note, too, that 2/3 of a Freemason's time is to be spent in service and work. The common gavel, the ritual informs us, should be used to fit our minds as living stones for the spiritual building, that house not made with hands, eternal in the heavens. I'm going to do that again. The common gavel, the ritual informs us, should be used to fit our minds. Remember what the gavel is? Power, life and death, imprisonment, or freedom. You got it? That's what the gavel symbolizes. So, the common gavel, the ritual informs us, should be used to fit our minds as living stones for that spiritual building, that house not made with hands, eternal in the heavens. It's a powerful instrument. When used for power alone, it can be destructive. But power that is channeled toward good purposes will result in constructive achievements. The latter is the manner in which you, as a Freemason, should use the power that the Most High gives you. Ain't that something? That's so beautiful. That's so beautiful. Are y'all liking this? Great day, Twain. How you doing? You liking it so far?
Yes.
For you, ain't it, Tammuz? This for you, ain't it, baby? We in overtime now. Shit, I ain't even know that shit. We started a little bit late, though. Okay, I like this shit. This shit hit my life right here.
Yeah.
I love it. Okay, now I want you to look up chalk, charcoal, and clay. That's also one of the symbols. Type in Mason, chalk, charcoal, and Freemasons or something. You can see the chalk, charcoal, and clay. Now, the chalk, charcoal, and clay, you were told, are symbolic of freedom. fervency, and zeal. Okay, chalk, charcoal, and clay. Symbolic of freedom, fervency, and zeal. Do you know what fervency is? I fucking don't. But guess what? I'm going to ask Mr. White Man's Google machine. Fervency. Fervency. I want to know. Fervent. It is impassioned, passionate. Nope. Having or displaying a passionate intensity. Fervent. Yeah. Glowing, hot, burning, bright, shining, radiant, glimmering, flickering, twinkling, incandescent. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. So I know what that is now. So chalk, charcoal, and clay, you were told, are symbolic of freedom. Fervency, symbolic of freedom, fervency, and zeal. The entered apprentice will serve his apprenticeship with work and study of his own free will and accord, which is why he is called a free mason. He will do so with fervency, eager in his desire to do good work. His zeal will help him prove he wants to become a living stone in the temple of Freemasonry. In the early days of speculative masonry, the symbols of the craft were drawn on the floor of the building in which the lodge was meeting. Chalk or charcoal were the instruments used. The candidate had these symbols pointed out to him as he progressed through the degree. Again, the candidate had these symbols pointed out to him as he progressed through the degree. When the lodge was over, the tiller or candidate erased these secret symbols with a mop and a bucket of water. But when the lodge met on high heels or low vows, earth became the carpet for the drawing, a hoe or a rake, the eraser. It is obvious that once chalk and charcoal were necessary to draw the lodge, when floor cloth and later wall charts were used, an explanation became necessary for these three items. What's the three items? Chalk, charcoal, and clay. So they were given the spiritual symbolism of freedom, fervency, and zeal. By practicing these three, you will have become ready to receive further light in masonry. You will move from youth to manhood, from an entered apprentice to a fellow craft, and then on to a master mason, completing your 3 degrees. If you then wish to travel further, you are welcome all the way up to 33 degrees, and then you may cross If you then wish to travel further, you are welcome all the way up to 33 degrees, and then you may cross the desert to become a Shriner on up to 40 degrees, the Noble's Quran, chapter 46, verse 15, as Moses became an Elohim, Exodus chapter 7, verse 1, at age 40. Muhammad received the Quran at age 40 in the year 610 AD. Yes. Oh, nobody wants to be these people. Okay. Let's see what happens next. All right. Any questions so far? Anybody want to say anything? Feel free. And if I need to rewind, I will for you people. If I need to keep going, I will. Okay. This is really good. All right. Secrets revealed. Knowledge. Okay, this is a lot here. I don't know how I'm going to be able to explain this to you guys. Knowledge. M equals 13. Where's the M come from? The letter M in the alphabet. Mason, M, 13. Okay? 1, book of study. Hebrews, the 13th chapter. Okay? That's also the number 13. The 13th letter of the English alphabet is M for Masonic. 13, you have, this is what you have. You have the original 13 states. 12 plus 1 equals 13. 12 signs of zodiac plus the sun equals 13. The back of the dollar bill, 13 stars above great eagle. 13 letters in motto. 13 letters in E pluribus unum. And 13 letters in annu coeptis. This is your dollar bill. The eagle holds 13 arrows in its left claw. The eagle holds 13 leaves with 13 berries in its right talon. This is all the dollar bill now. The pyramid has 12 rows in the capstone, in which is the eye, which is the 13th. And for the record, that eye on the dollar bill is not Osiris. Is not none of them. It's Nimrod, y'all. That's the capstone. The eye on the dollar bill, that's Nimrod. Okay? You see that? And who taught them crackers Nimrod? The fucking Moors, nigga. The great builders. That's why they summoned Benjamin Banneker. You understand? To build them up. You know what I'm saying? George Washington was a Freemason because he was a slave, had to get freed by the niggers. The Moors had to free him. You understand? But anyway, that ain't the point. What the fuck did I just say? What was I bringing in? Oh, yeah, that's Nimrod, Tammuz. Yeah, that's not Egyptian. That's Nimrod. Yeah, the eye on the dollar bill is Nimrod. Yeah. It's not Osiris, not Horus, not Ra, not none of them motherfuckers. It's Nimrod. Yep. They love that nigga. Look at them now. Look at these goddamn cavemen now, once they've been civilized. Look at them. And you were the civilizers. Okay. So, yeah, the eagle holds 13 leaves and 13 berries in its right talon. The pyramid has 12 rows, and the capstone is in which is the eye, which is the 13th. You have one Jesus plus 12 disciples, 13. One daughter, Dinah, and 12 brothers, tribes of Israel. One daughter, Mahalath, Bashemath, and 12 brothers, tribes of Ishmael. That's your 13. So when the English word pyramid in Egyptian is mir, M-I-R. When it's broken down, you get pyra, P-Y-R-A, meaning fire, and mid, meaning in our midst, or giving order to chaos, which is where the saying E pluribus unum, which translate what? Out of many, one. And annu equatus, co-equatus, which translate what? He, God, has favored our undertakings, right? All that's on the dollar bill. Right? Giving order to chaos. And then E pluribus unum, out of many, one. And annu coeptis. He, God, has favored our undertakings, comes from. So the horizon points the sun at a certain hour, if you look at it. The eye is risen to about 11 o'clock a.m. Look at it on the dollar bill. That ends the morning. 12 o'clock is high noon, and 1 o'clock p.m., which is 1,300 hours in military time. You got it? 1,300. And is equivalent to the age 13 for manhood and womanhood in the Holy Bible. There's your 13 again. Yeah. All right. So the bar mitzvah and the Holy Bible bar mitzvah and bat mitzvah. That's for the female. Okay. Yeah. Womanhood, 13. And what it say in Matthew chapter 7, verse 13? Enter ye in at the straight gate, for wide is the gate and broad is the way, that which leadeth to destruction, and many there be which you go in thereat. Now verse 14 says, because straight is the gate and narrow is the way, which leadeth unto life, and few there be that find it. All right. So The Cloak of Destiny. Look that one up. Type in the Cloak of Destiny Freemasonry. You should be able to see the figure there. So you have the 13th hour, the 1 o'clock p.m. sun, high, 90 degrees. Oh man, this is beautiful. This is beautiful shit. The Cloak of Destiny. It's called the Cloak of Destiny. Go look at it. Okay? And it gives it all. The Earth is on 20-degree axis, the 11th hour. Oh my God. Okay. Now let's look at the number 13. The number 13 is equivalent to the Greek letter B. And the B equals the beehive. The beehive is the arch or archstone. The archstone, the archstone or keystone is the stone that holds up the archway. Okay? So you have a keystone. You see the rise, the expand. You just think of an archway. People love arches. I like arches too. I just don't like them in certain places. They're in the fucking way. They be putting them in the wrong place. The beehive is a symbol used by many kings on their crests. Bees were a symbol of generative power. The beehive is found in Freemasonry as a reminder that diligence, cooperation, and labor for a common good brings on true success. There are 72 stones on the pyramid arranged in 13 rows. 72 is another secret number, which is a multiple of the Masonic most sacred number 9. 7 plus 2 equals 9. And 9 is the divine multiply. 9 is the divine multiply. For an example, 9 times 1 is what? 9. 9 times 9 is 81. 8 plus 1 is 9. 81 plus 9 is 90. 90 degrees angle, or 999. 9 to the 9th power of 9. 9 is the symbol of new birth, as in conceiving a project and staying with it until it's born or built. How about that? 9. Yeah, I didn't fucking that. I didn't know. 9 to the 9th power of 9. What did it say? It's a symbol of new birth, as in conceiving a project and staying with it until it's born or built. 9 stones in the royal arch. The eagle was originally the Egyptian phoenix bird, the eagle on your dollar bill. I think that's what he's talking about. The Great Seal was submitted by a Euro-American, William Barton, in 1718 AD. In January 1777 AD, a second committee was formed. The design consultant for this group was a Euro-American named Francis Hopkinson. And he proposed the Pyramid of Egypt, an olive branch of Jerusalem, and a radiant constellation of 13 stars, originally 6-pointed stars of David. This was also rejected, and a third committee was formed. 5 years later, on May 4th, 1782, the third and final committee took another try. The Secretary of Congress, a Euro-American Charles Thomas, appointed the Euro-Freemason William Barton as head. He's William Barton AM, as head artistic consultant again. They borrowed and limited the ideas of the first two committees and completed the final draft of the Great Seal as found on the back of the $1 bill on June 20th, 1782. The seal was the great Native American symbol of the great spirit of the eagle replaced the original phoenix. And as you can see, the original phoenix, I think it had the wings sending down. You might want to look at it. Then it's back up, blah, blah, blah. So look at the, type in the double eagle of 32 degrees sublime prince of the Rovo secret, and you'll see that wings is descending down upward from the south. Now, if you look at the original one, type in double eagle of 32 degrees, sublime prince of the Rovo secret, might be royal secret. Anyway, the feathers on each side carry a secret meaning. The feathers on the left, which consist of 32 feathers, represent the 32 degrees of the Scottish Rites. And the feathers on the right, which holds the 33 feathers, symbolizes the honorary 33rd degree in Freemasonry. 32 degrees is the freezing point, as in death, and 33 as in resurrection, born again. Put on a new man. Somebody go to Ephesians chapter 4, verse 24. Can you do that for me, Tammuz? Ephesians chapter 4, verse 24. Oh, we already in overtime. Ephesians chapter 4, verse 24. This is in regards to, I guess, the honorary 32 degrees death, 33 degrees born again, resurrection, and put on a new man. Put on a new man. Ephesians 4, verse 24. What you got?
It's right here. Kuluwm. And that ye put on a new man, and ye put on the new man, which after God is created in righteousness and true holiness. I'll read that again. And that ye put on the new man, which after God is created in righteousness and true holiness. Therefore, putting away lying, Wherefore putting away lying, speak every man truth with his neighbor, for we are members one of another. I'll read that again. Therefore, putting away lying, speak every man truth with his neighbor. Speak every man truth with his neighbor, for we are members one of another. We are members one of another. Be ye angry and sin not. Let not the sun go down upon your wrath. Neither give place to the devil. Let him that stole steal no more, but rather let him labor, working with his hands the thing which is good, that he may have to give to him that needed. Like that.
Tammuz, go up to the verse right before put on a new man. Let me hear that verse. Okay. I think that's 23, right? 4:23.
Yes.
Okay.
And be renewed. Yes. And be renewed in the spirit of your mind. And be renewed in the spirit of your mind. So it's got to start mentally. Yeah. And that ye
it's always mental first.
Yes. That was in the Holy Tablets last night, yeah. And that ye put on the new man, which after God is created in righteousness and true holiness.
Okay, stop right there. Stop right there. Go back up again to that 4:23 and let us hear that 4:24.
And be renewed in the spirit of your mind.
And be renewed in the spirit of your mind. Got it. And then it say what? Put on a new man.
Put on the new man.
Put on a new man. So that's So mind you now, I know y'all don't have the book. You know what I'm saying? So that's why I'm giving y'all the shit to look up. So if you look up the double eagle of 32 degrees sublime prince of the royal secret, he's going to explain it. So when you look at it, that's the double eagle. First, the Native American symbol of the great spirit of the eagle replaced the original phoenix. So you got the feathers on each side carry a secret meaning. The feathers on the left, this is for your original dollar bill. The feathers on each side carry a secret meaning. The feathers on the left, which consist of 32 feathers, represent 32 degrees of the Scottish Rites. And the feathers on the right, which holds 33 feathers, symbolizes the honorary 33rd degree in Freemason. The 32 degrees is the freezing point as in death, and 33 as in resurrection, born again, put on a new man. Change that mind, new spirit. new life. Yeah, you cannot expect the new living in the old. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, you cannot. You cannot expect the new life living in the old. So, then of course they got the same situation. The double-headed, the new bird of Egypt. That's where they got it from. If you look at that one, Google that, and the Egyptian symbol of the Holy Ghost, the Pa Kansu, depicted as a double-headed eagle. Native Americans got it all from ancient Egypt because Native Americans are Negroes. Okay. Great Spirit of Eternal Creation, GSOEC, Great Spirit of Eternal Creation. Now, back to the letter 13. 13 is the letter B. Put 1 and 3 together, you see the word B. The 13 is the letter B. In Hebrew, it is what? Bet. Okay? And it means to enter, entrance to a building, coming in, entry to a temple. You got it? It's been there the whole time, shorty pimps. And it's interesting because in the U.S., they don't, so-called 13 is a bad number, right? 13 is all on the goddamn fucking dollar bill. You understand? And there's something, they lied to your ass. Want you to goddamn stay away from it. Them motherfuckers got 13 arrows, 13 feathers, 13 letters, 13 this, all on the dollar bill of the United States. How did 13 become a bad letter? Bad number. 13 is the letter B in Hebrew. To enter, entrance to a building, coming in, entry to a temple, by way of. Remember, at all times, you are a bee, B-E-E. You are a bee working in the great beehive of Freemasonry, building a better world. We all work as one, the beehive. The life of the honeybee is the life of the Masonic people called the Brotherhood, which also includes women, adaptable to all extremes of climate, degrees, and are fed knowledge. You hear this? Let's do it again. Adaptable to all extremes of climate, that's your degrees, and are fed knowledge, and made secure through hardship and tribulation, trials and tribulations. The life of a bee represents a life of discipline, organization, and order, the lodge. Each individual honeybee is important only when it is part of a colony or community. So, as it is with the Freemason, they are of no importance as I, an individual, but as we collectively. The beehive's dome is the same structure as the church, synagogue, and mosque, and the state capitol in Washington, D.C., in the USA, and many others worldwide. I learned that the me becomes the we inverted. Mm-hmm. Yeah, I knew y'all like that part. Brothers love that part. I don't. I can't trust it. Till y'all niggas get a new spirit, new mind, new man. Like, I can't trust y'all we shit. I will never trust your we shit ever again. So y'all become noble, motherfucker. I believe it then. I believe it. Hey, what my nigga Drake say? We gon' see. I got high hopes for you, nigga. We gon' see. Goddamn, it's bullshit, goddamn. Eyes open like a motherfucker, nigga. Yeah, you believe that we shit if you want to. They'll kick your ass right out the temple the moment you start believing that shit. You hear me? They kept saying his Hammer-Ray was our land. I'm showing up in that motherfucker, me and my brother and my daddy, they talking about you can't come on this bitch, you banned. I thought you said it was, we were family. This our his shit here. This our land here too. Nah, not you motherfuckers. I don't believe that we shit. They'll kick you the fuck out. Okay? They fucking flip-flop on your motherfucking ass. You can't trust that we shit. We the people, my ass. Y'all know y'all constitution say we the people. Them niggas ain't talking about y'all, though. If you look at that shit today, Shit, they just talking about them motherfuckers that's in Congress. There's politicians. They don't only we, the people they be talking about. You is headed for self-destruction fucking with them motherfuckers thinking they got your best interest at heart. You and your kids, they've been destroying us for generations talking about that we the people shit. That Constitution ain't got shit to do with us. Ain't no we ain't in that motherfucker. Now, back to the beehive. The letter B, the Holy Torah, the First Testament, is the Holy Torah, Hebrew. The Holy Book of Hebrews begin with the letter B. Genesis chapter 1, verse 1, what does it say? B, Barashith, the beginning, B, in the beginning. The Second Testament is the book of Matthew. It's written in Greek, right? The Holy Book of Christians began with the letter B. Right? If you read Matthew chapter 1, verse 1, you'll see the book there, Biblos in Greek. That's the letter B. Now, the Third Testament is the Noble's Quran, Arabic. The Holy Book of Muslims begin with B, and it say Bismi in the name. Surah chapter 1, verse 1, it say Bismi in the name. Bismi. All starts with B. They leaving symbols and clues here, boys and girls. It wasn't for you to be religious-fied. Amazing. Each of the Holy Testament, the Holy Torah of the Hebrew Testament, the Gospel of Matthew of the Christian Testament, and the Noble's Quran of the Mohammedan Testament all begin with the letter B. Okay. And 1 plus 3 is a B. That's what he's showing you. Okay. 13 is M. 13th letter in the alphabet is M. Put the 1 and 3 together, you get your B. B. So the symbol of the book of Hebrews, chapter 6, verse 19, which it says, which hope we have as an anchor of the soul, both sure and steadfast, and which entereth into that within the veil. That's Hebrews chapter 6, verse 19 again. Which hope we have as an anchor of the soul, both sure and steadfast, and which entereth into that within the veil. And the anchor, pull up the Masonic anchor, you'll see it. And it says, don't rock the boat, keep the peace. I have dropped my anchor deep into the blue. We travel by air, sea, or land, the anchor. So, question, are you a square man? Question, are you a square man?
Yes.
Answer, I am or I am. I for initiate and M for Mason. Or I am. Do not answer. Yes, of course. Yeah, are you? So when they ask, are you a square man, it's I am or I am. Get it?
Got it.
And that I is for initiate, that M is for Mason, or you say I am. Do not answer yes, of course. Yes, of course. Yeah. Are you? You don't say no shit like that. Are you a Mason? I am. You a Mason? Yeah. Are you a Mason? Are you a square man? Yeah. Are you? Say don't answer that. Don't answer it like that. Do not answer that. You say I am, or I am. Question, are you a traveling man?
I am.
Ding, ding, ding. And don't say yes, of course. And yeah, are you? It's I am or I am. I am. Hebrews chapter 13:25. Grace be with you all. Amen. Our departing statement from class. Hebrews chapter 13:25. All right, so now you have the G, the compass and the square and all that shit. In the first degree of the entered apprentice, the compass is completely behind the square. Okay? The compass has a circle from one center point, no right angles. It means truth. Ania. Square. The square has 4 points, 4 right angles. It means mercy, love, loyalty, and justice. G for Gaia, earth. Okay? The square encompass a 6-pointed star in a circle, if you really look at it. The symbol used by the Theosophical Society of Madame Helena Petrovna Blavatsky, also taken from the Egyptians. And you look at her circle in a square and her G. Yeah, it's all come from Egypt. Anyway, and the symbol of the serpent origins is from ancient Egypt. So they still have the circle, the female in the center, the 2 lions, and you see it all. So the serpent used in Freemasonry, basically, you'll see the serpent with its own tail in its mouth, and then you see the compass in the square there. The letter G, right, is the 7th letter of the English alphabet. 7 is the secret number and core of the Holy Scriptures as Elohim, God's number. The 7 archangels, the 7 creative spirits, the 7 heavens. The 7th word, y'all, in the Holy Bible is heaven. Count it. That's the 7th word. Remember? In Genesis chapter 1, verse 1, you'll see it. In the beginning, God created the 7 heavens. All right? Yep. And the 7th verse of Genesis chapter 1 is, and God made the firmament and divided the waters which were under the firmament from the waters which were above the firmament, and it was so. Now read verse 8. And God called the firmament what? Heaven. And the evening and the morning were the 2nd day. So also the 7 days of creation. G is the 7th letter, remember that. And the 7 days of creation. Genesis chapter 1, verse 5, the 1st day. Genesis chapter 1, verse 8, the 2nd day. Genesis chapter 1, verse 13, the 3rd day. Genesis chapter 1, verse 19. The 4th day, Genesis chapter 1, verse 23. The 5th day, Genesis chapter 131, verse 31. The 6th day, and now the 7th day is in Genesis chapter 2, verse 4. And the 7th day is mentioned twice in the 2nd chapter, and it's not a work day. We do not build on the 7th day. Elohim, God's rest or desist on the Sabbath, which is the 7th day, and the list goes on and on. Okay? Question, who made you? The answer is in Psalms chapter 91, verse 1. Go to it. That's your answer. If I ask you who made you, Psalms chapter 91, verse 1. These are your answers. Go. You got it, Tammuz?
Yeah, 91
Psalms chapter
verse.
91, verse. Yeah, who made you?
91 verse what again?
91, verse 1. Psalms chapter 91, verse 1. Who made you?
Kuluwm. Lo, that dwelleth in the secret place of the Most High shall abide under the shadow of the Almighty. I'm going to read that again.
You in Psalms chapter 91, verse 1?
Yes, 91 verse 1. Yeah.
Thank you. Read again. So who made you? So answer the question. Who made you?
He that dwelleth in the secret place.
No, who made you? Don't read it. Don't read it now. Just tell me who made you. Now give it to me. Who made you?
Elion El.
Okay, the Most High El. Absolutely. Who made you?
Yeah.
Next question. Can you see him now?
Yes.
This is wild. No, the answer is no. But look, I'm about to give you where to find it at. Right? Can you see him now? The answer is no, but you'll see why. Because blah, blah, blah. You go to John chapter 5, verse 37. And don't close the book yet, though. Once you give me John chapter 5, verse 37. Can you see him now?
Verse 27.
37. John chapter 5, verse 37.
And the Father himself, which hath sent me, that bore witness of me, ye have neither heard his voice at any time, nor seen his shape.
Okay, so the answer is what?
No.
Have you seen him now? No, not while in the flesh. Go to John chapter 6, verse 46. Have you seen him now? Can you see him now? Excuse me. John chapter 6, verse 46.
Not that any man hath seen the Father, save he which is of God. He hath seen the Father. Not that any man, yes.
Okay,
Not
so
that,
what? No, not while in the flesh, right? 6:46. Now go to 1 John chapter 4, verse 12. That's 1 John. Now that's when he in jail writing letters to his girlfriend. And he won't write no letters while that nigga was walking around with Jesus, though. So that nigga got locked up, he started writing letters to his girlfriend. And he was not writing letters under the pillow and shit at night for this bitch. But the nigga got locked up, he's just writing letters to this bitch now. That's what happened. This motherfucker. I don't know how the fuck this nigga get a goddamn book. I don't know how this nigga become a disciple. I still don't believe that lie. But go ahead.
John chapter 3, you said?
1 John. The 1 John. Remember, John got 3 books when he was in jail. He wrote 3 books. 1 John, chapter 4, verse 12. What does John say to the letter to the girlfriend?
No man hath seen God at any time. If we love one another, God dwelleth in us.
No, that ain't the point. No, let's just stick to 4:12. What does it say again?
No man
have what?
Have seen God at any time.
Okay, good. All right, so let's start over. Who made you?
Elion.
Can you see him now?
No.
Not while in the flesh.
Not while in the flesh.
Okay, so question. Where is the nearest place one can see him? Go to, and this is easy too. That's I didn't even need that fucking answer to this one. But listen, where is the nearest place one can see him? If you don't know the answer, if you're not sure, go to 1 Kings chapter 8, verse 61.
It's within. Well, let's see.
That's right, baby. But you gotta say the right word that's in there. What's in? Okay. What's in it? What is it in? Where is it in at? Go to 1 Kings chapter 8, verse 61. There you go, Ether. Look at my nigga Ether. Look at Ether. Come on, nigga. Bring it in, Ether. Look at you. Okay. You got 1 Kings chapter 8, verse 61. And Zena, since you playing with me too, I need you to go to Joshua 22, verse 5. The answer is in there. So remember the question is, where is the nearest place one can see him? Let's see what 1 Kings say. Chapter 8, verse 61. Zena, Joshua 22, verse 5. What you got, Thomas?
Okay, 1 Kings, verse 61. Let your heart, therefore, be perfect with the Lord our God, to walk in his statutes. Yeah.
Is that it? That's the end of that, right? Chapter 8, verse 61. Don't go further. Just stick to that one-liner. Okay, So where's the nearest place one can see him? Read it again. Kings, chapter 8, verse 61.
Let your heart, therefore, be perfect with the Lord our God, to walk in his statutes and keep his commandments. It's in your heart, so he dwells in your heart.
Right. Now, give me Joshua 22, verse 5. Zena, are you there?
Yes. You want me to read the whole thing?
Just 22, verse 5. Just 22, verse 5.
All right. But take diligent heed to do the commandment and the law, which Moses, the servant of the Lord, charged you, to love the Lord your God, and to walk in all his ways, and to keep his commandments, and to cleave unto him, and to serve him with all your heart and with all your soul.
So where is the nearest place one can see him?
Within one's person's heart.
In one's own heart, right. Okay, so let's start over. Who made you?
The Most High. Yes.
Can you see him now?
If I look inside my heart.
No, wrong answer. Can you see him now?
Not in the physical.
No, not while in the flesh. Where is the nearest place one can see him?
In one's own
heart. In one's own heart. That's right. Next question. Whose hand did the fashioning? Go to Revelation chapter 3, verse 1. That's your answer. Whose hands did the fashioning? Revelation chapter 3, verse 1. And we should know that anyway.
And unto the Lord.
Ready.
And unto the angel of the church, Sardis, write, these things saith he that hath the 7 spirits of God and the 7 stars. I know thy works, that thou hast a name, that thou livest and art dead.
Are you in the King James Version?
Yeah, I'll make sure.
Okay. All right. So Revelation chapter 3, verse 1. Give it to me again.
And unto the angel of the church in Sardis write, these things saith he that hath the 7 spirits of God and the 7 stars. I know thy works, that thou hast a name, that thou livest and art dead.
Okay. So whose hands did the fashioning?
The angel?
Sorry? The 7 angels and the 7 creative spirits. That's right. That's right. Remember, let us make man after our image and after our likeness. Let's bring in our good brother Chris to the show. Great day, Chris. How you doing? Can we get a mic check, Chris?
Great day, Chris.
I'm doing my best.
Great day, Chris.
Hey, how you doing? I'm doing my best. I'm enjoying it, Don. I've been enjoying it.
Thank you, baby. Glad you have. Okay, so let's go back. Let's start it from the top. Who made you?
Most High.
Elion. That's right. The Most High El. Right. Because you have many Most Highs. Melchizedek's considered a Most High, but then you have Elion El. Yeah. Yeah, the Most High El. Okay, so who made you?
The Most High El.
Elion El.
Can you see him now?
No.
No. Not in
while
the
in the
physical.
flesh. Where is the nearest place one can see him?
The heart.
In thy own heart.
And whose hands did the fashioning?
The 7 angels.
And the 7 creative spirits. The 7 archangels and the 7 creative spirits. Okay, next question. What is the nature or existence of angels? Now, this is basically now you don't get no Bible verse, you don't get no cheat code at this, right? But this is someone asking you the question. So only a motherfucker that's been taught by Dr. York for real can answer that shit. So put on your Dr. York thinking cap, especially when we were like them young disciples being taught, right? Right. So the question again is, what is the nature or existence of angels?
What is the nature or existence
Okay, I'm gonna give y'all
some
hints. Okay. All right, go back now. Go back to the brothers in white. Go back. You know what I'm saying? Go back to where we found out that what are angels? What's another language? What's another word in another language for angels? No, listen. In another language. In another language, right? Because angels is a Greek word, right? So what's the Hebrew word for angels?
Elohim.
Ding, 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 ding. So it's Elohim. So your answer is, first you must know that angels are Elohim or Elohim. That's your answer.
Right.
What is the nature of existence? What is the nature or existence of angels? Your answer back to their ass is, first you must know that angels are Elohims. Or Elohim. Okay? Yeah. And what, may I ask, does Elohim mean?
God in plural.
All right. Come on, Tammuz. Give it to us. You there? Right?
Yeah, I'm here. God plural, yes.
Right? Well, okay, I'll give you more. Right? It's a Chaldean word meaning God. Its singular form is Elah. And in the plural form is judges or gods. Yeah. The next question is, are all angels Elohim? What's your answer?
Yes, they are.
Yes, they are. Both what? Good and what?
Evil.
Evil, yeah.
There it is. Yes.
Yeah.
So are all angels Elohim?
Yes.
Both? Good and evil. Say it.
And evil.
No, say
right.
Good and evil. Just yeah.
Good and evil.
Okay, just let them know that shit. That's right. So okay, I'll do it again. Are all angels Elohim?
Yes, they are. Both good and evil.
There it is, right? Okay. The warm blood is of the good Elohim, the gods. The cold blood is of the bad Elohim, the devils. They can transform or shapeshift at will.
That's
yes,
right.
They are in human form. So go to 2 Corinthians, somebody. 2 Corinthians chapter 11, verse 14. And somebody go to Revelation chapter 12, verse 7 and read that through 7 through 9. I'll do it again. 2 Corinthians chapter 11. And that's interesting because I'm cold-blooded. Yeah, I got to have heat. Yeah, I'm cold-blooded. So they saying the warm-blooded, you warm-blooded motherfuckers be living in Chicago and shit. In Utah and shit. Y'all like that cold blizzards and shit. We can't wait. In the summertime, y'all be like, God damn, I can't wait till it get cold again. That's the warm-blooded motherfuckers. Y'all the good ones. Yes, both good and evil. The warm blood is of the good Elohim, the gods, and the cold blood is of the bad Elohims, the devils. They can transform or shapeshift at will. You motherfuckers can't though. You look good. You look good in two shoes, can't shapeshift and transform at will. Remember, and I said that same shit last night, didn't I, in the Holy Tablet show? I said the seraphims wasn't given the will to manifest, to transform, to come down. You know what I'm saying? To incarnate. They had to get that, they had to get permission from Allah for that. You know what I'm saying? But the cherubim, they got will. They can do all that shit themselves. They don't need permission. They can shapeshift, take any form of anything. That's why they also said that even Halal can come in the form of a peacock, because it can it can take any form. Yeah, it's powerful. But none of the agreeable or the good angels, the gods, they can't do that. They got to stay themselves.
Don, that's interesting. I remember reading where it said that how the humans were. I'm paraphrasing, right? But this is kind of what it was saying, that the humans were greater than the, not so much greater, but better, than the guys because they had will.
Right, both will.
Yeah.
Yeah.
See, and the seraphims wasn't given that. Yeah.
Right.
And Adam was given it, though, when they created the successor for the planet Earth, Cadman. You know what I'm saying? The Cadmanites. Yeah. That's them that was given it. Yeah. Yeah, but the seraphims are not. That's why they can't come in form unless by will of Allah or Anu. You know what I'm saying? But the cherubims can. They don't need no will. They got their own. They do that shit. Yeah. But anyway, so what does 2 Corinthians say, chapter 11, verse 14?
And no marvel, for Satan himself is transformed into an angel of light.
Yep. He can transform, it can shapeshift, baby, just like Jesus. Remember I told you that shit? When he transfigured, I said that last night. They even called Jesus the devil because of shit like that, because of his power. He can transform, he can transfigure himself. And he was a cold-blooded. He was a reptilian. His mother's a goddamn prince of Draconia.
No, I got a question.
Yeah.
So that means if Jesus was after the order of ancient Miss Order Melchizedek, that means Melchizedek know how to shape shift too then.
Melchizedek is a goddamn cold-blooded snake.
Right.
Yeah, his dad is a reptilian.
That's right. That's right.
Yeah. Yeah. Absolutely. That's why he took in Halal, because he was likening unto himself. Yeah.
Right.
All that. Yeah. Yeah. But he was from a Madrid species. Halal came from the Madrid family. Madrid family, though. Yeah. Little cute little baby cherub. Liking unto himself, just like his ass. Absolutely. Because he was, remember, he had to be converted into agreeableness. Right. Michael. Right. But that didn't change his blood, though. He's still a cold-blooded motherfucker because they only used that nigga to create hell, to bring hell to people. He was the warring angel. So they, that nigga show up. That nigga show up to fucking give you a warning and then fuck you up after that.
That's right.
Yeah. They never really wanted to call on Michael or Murdoch for anything. You know what I'm saying? Until all hell breaks loose where you have to need this nigga to war. He goes to war. Yeah. 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 The cold blood is the bad Elohims, the devils. And what does 2 Corinthians say? For Satan himself is transformed into an angel of light. He can transform. Revelation chapter 12, verse 7 through 9. What does it say?
And there was war in heaven. Michael and his angels fought against the dragon. And the dragon fought and his angels and prevailed not, neither were their place found any more in heaven. And the great dragon was cast out, and the old serpent called the devil and Satan, which deceiveth the whole world. He was cast out into the earth, and his angel was cast out with him.
Okay. So are there groups of angels? That's the next question. Are there groups?
Yes.
We should know this answer. Yes. Yes. How many groups are they?
Two.
Okay, well, it's three.
Two different groups. Two groups.
It's
Serpent and serpent.
Yeah,
well,
right.
Yeah.
But it's three. Because what's the ones that we call the Watchers? What is your adjustment bureau when they came up with the throne? So they're one of them. That's your three groups. They subdivide.
Yeah.
Right. So, but your answer, I'll tell you, is in Daniel. Somebody go to Daniel chapter 7, verse 9. And somebody goes to Colossians chapter 1, verse 16. These are your answers.
Daniel chapter
the seraphim, cherubims, and then the thrones. Yeah. Okay, so who got Daniel chapter 7, verse 9?
I got it.
I got it.
Oh, okay, go ahead.
Somebody go grab Colossians chapter 1, verse 16, and it's in there. What are the three groups?
I'm there.
Okay. You first, Zena, with Daniel. Make sure it's the King James version, not the new one.
I beheld till the thrones were cast down, and the Ancient of Days did sit, whose garment was white as snow, and the hair of his head like the pure wool. His throne was like the fiery flame, and his wheels as burning fire.
Now, who's the Ancient of Days?
Melchizedek.
Remember I fucking said last night on the Holy Tablet Show, or today, goddammit, that they confused Yeshua's coming, but it's actually Melchizedek's coming. in
Right.
Revelation. Remember, because
Right.
they say in Revelation chapter 1 verse 4, it say hair is white like lamb, wool, feet like burnt bass, and blah, 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 blah. And I saw a lamb, and it looked as if it had been slain. They keep
Right.
putting it, thinking that it's, but it ain't him. It's so
It's
now
not-
we in the ancient. Right. So listen to that description in Daniel again, chapter 7, verse 9. Do it again, Zena.
I beheld till the thrones were cast down, and the Ancient of Days did sit, whose garment was white as snow, and the hair of his head like pure wool. His throne was like the fiery flame, and his wheels as burning fire.
Michael ain't no Joe, boy. That man telling me something serious. Okay, so there's your throne. Okay, that's one, the throne called the highest. Okay, that's Daniel chapter 7, verse 9. Colossians chapter 1, verse 16. Who got it?
For by him were all things created that are in heaven and that are in earth, visible and invisible, whether they by thrones or dominions or principalities or powers, of all things was created by him and for him.
Okay, so that's your proof of one group, the thrones. Okay, now, so you got thrones called the highest. That's Daniel. In Colossians, those that sit on thrones around the great throne. Then you have seraphims or seraphim, like Chris said, called agreeable. So somebody go to Isaiah chapter 6, verse 2, and you stay in Isaiah 6, verse 2, and then go to skip down to Isaiah 6, verse 6, and you'll see the seraphims there too, the living creatures. So those are three groups, though. You're right. Just needed the throne to add to it. So somebody give me Isaiah chapter 6, verse 2. Okay.
Above it stood the seraphims. Each one had 6 wings. With twain he covered his face, and with twain he covered his feet, and with twain he did fly.
Okay, now go to 6:6 in that same verse, same page, chapter 6, verse 6.
Then flew one of the seraphims unto me, having a live coal in his hand, which he had taken from the tongs from off the altar.
All right. So we got the thrones, we got the seraphims. Now let's go to the cherubims. So, that verse, to make a fire, the living creatures around the throne. So you have the thrones, and then you have the seraphims and the cherubims. Those are your 3 subgroups. Those are your 3 groups. So now you see the seraphims around the thrones as well, right? The living creatures. Now we're going to the cherubim. Now go to Genesis chapter 3, verse 24. And then somebody else go to Ezekiel chapter 10, verse 20. So somebody go to Genesis 24, chapter 3, verse 24, and somebody go to Ezekiel 10, 20. This your proof. This your backup. The thrones.
So 24.
Genesis chapter 3, verse 24, and Ezekiel chapter 10, verse 20. Okay, you got Genesis 3:24. Let's go.
So he drove out the man, and he placed it at the east of the Garden of Eden cherubims, and a flaming sword was turned every way to keep the way of the tree of life.
Protect that shit. Isn't this interesting that Zena and Tammuz, this is what we was all talking about last night, this morning on the Holy Tablet Show.
Right.
All this shit. Remember the cherub? And guess what it says? This is my proof. Remember I said it's called companions or some old shit? But the word cherub means near to. Those that were near to the throne. Remember I said they surround the throne too? Yeah, it's not just the seraphims, but I was making more mention that the cherubs surround the throne as well. You know what I'm saying? So you have the thrones, and around the thrones are the seraphims and the cherubims around Melchizedek throne. Okay, you hear me?
Yeah.
And the thrones are called the highest. You understand? So that's why in Revelation it said he that sat on the throne, because the nigga ain't on the throne no more. They use the word sat as past tense. So where are they? Okay. So anyway, we got Ezekiel now. So you see the cherubim, and it means near to. That's what it means. Near to. Those that were near the throne. So let's go to Ezekiel chapter 10, verse 20.
This is the living creature that I saw under the gods of Israel by the river of Chebar, and I knew that they were the cherubim.
See, and where were they again? Where were the cherubims at in that verse?
By the river of Chebar.
Mm-hmm. And you'll find out what Chebar is later. Okay? So
Chebar is a river of Mesopotamia.
Okay. Yeah. So that means they what? They can come in form. They can come in form. They're here. Absolutely. They can personify.
It also means length.
It means what?
Length. L-E-G-N-T-H. Length.
Length. Okay.
The definition of far is length.
Got it. Thank you. And that's a strong concordance?
Yes.
Never mind. Who gives a shit? Okay, so the next question is, was the evil one from amongst them? See if y'all know that answer. Was the evil one from amongst them? Yes. What did he become? This is going to kill you motherfuckers. Y'all go to Ezekiel chapter 28, verse 14. I hope that shit show it in there. You'll see what this motherfucker became. Look, the question is again, was the evil one from amongst them? Go to Ezekiel chapter 28, verse 14. I hope it shows that shit.
Yeah.
It doesn't. Okay. It doesn't say it in Ezekiel, but I'll say it, what the book say. Okay, go ahead. Somebody read it.
Thou art the anointed cherub that covereth, and I have
Stop. What does the word anointed mean? What did I teach y'all the word anointed means?
To smear. To rub.
Huh? And what's the Hebrew word for anointing? Messiah.
Oh,
the Hebrew word for anointing is Messiah, and it means to wipe clean. All right. So what I want you to do is, was the evil one from amongst them? You said yes, and now I want you to read Ezekiel. Thou art the anointed cherub. Put the Messiah there for anointed. You translate it now from English to Hebrew. Right. Read it.
Thou art the Messiah cherub that covereth, and I have set thee so. Thou thou wast upon the holy mountain of God. Thou hast walked up and down in the midst of the stones of fire.
Okay, so the answer is what? Was the evil one from amongst them?
Yes.
And he became their what?
Messiah.
Their Messiah. That's right. Called the anointed cherub, baby. Because the word anointed is Messiah. Yes, absolutely. I can't tell you, motherfuckers, y'all still don't get it. You know what I'm saying? Listen, Jesus was a fucking cherub. Jesus was a fucking cherub too. Melchizedek a cherub. All them motherfuckers. We have to use it that way so y'all can get it, because they was of the reptilian race. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
You understand? They have that in them. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, because of the mixing. But, you know, but they are the ones that you have to utilize. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
I mean, who else the fuck Gabriel can do? Not a goddamn thing.
That's
Jesus came what? What did Jesus say? I come to the world to do what?
Fulfill the law.
Not for peace, but for what? War. I come with a sword. That's what that nigga said. You understand?
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. See, it's a big difference. You have to bring your warring angels. You know what I'm saying? And them cherubs are forever ready. Okay? But yeah, because the white man painted Yeshua in movies and that little fucking church broadcasting as a real sweet, soft-spoken ass man, and that wasn't the case. You know what I'm saying? You know? That wasn't the case. He wasn't a weak nigga.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
No.
The white man, his image of Jesus, because he's of the feminine race, the most feminine race is the Caucasian race. So he had to depict him as a feminine fucking weak man. So cute and shit. Soft-spoken. And that wasn't it. You know what I'm saying? It said that, listen, in the Bible, it said the nigga had the voice of many waters. Why this nigga sounded like Michael Jackson? Why that white little boy dressed up and like that sounded like Michael? He had the voice of many. When that nigga spoke, motherfucker fell back. They even said he fell back when they came and knocked on the damn door. And Jesus opened the door, knowing they was coming to get his ass. They said, whom seek? Jesus said, whom seek ye? Motherfucker said, Jesus, nigga. He said, I am that motherfucker. And they fell back. It said they fell back and had to come back at him again. That motherfucker voice wasn't no joke, just the voice itself. You know what I'm saying? Said, I am he. It was like, bullshit, we'll come back later. See, we came at a bad time. Like, they said we came at a bad time, motherfucker. Like, shit. You know what I'm saying? You watch the white man version of his goddamn Jesus. This nigga here is like, hi, I'm Jesus. What can I do for you today? We come to get you. Oh, no, Sam, whatever your name, put your sword up. Oh my God, you cut the guy's ear off. That's wrong. Let me put it back on him. Like, y'all thinking all that dumb ass shit about this nigga. First thing come out Jesus' mouth is, nigga, I come to fuck this world up. I come for war, not peace. What are you talking about? Come to shake this goddamn motherfucker. That motherfucker raw, man. That's why that shit in red letters. God damn it. He became the Messiah, called the anointed cherub, the evil one. They always anoint them cherubs, man. Okay, so next question, right? Guess who is above the angels? This should be easy for y'all. Who's above the angels? Come on.
The Malik.
Who's above the angels? Say it. Chris, is your phone breaking up? Can you say it again?
The Malachi, Melchizedek, Malachi.
Melchizedek, motherfucker. Melchizedek.
That's right. That's
right. One name. There's only one name. That's Melchizedek.
He's the highest one.
That's right, over all them motherfuckers. So somebody go to Genesis chapter 14, verse 18 and read it through 20. Genesis chapter 14, verse 18, somebody grab Psalms. This nigga all throughout this bitch. Somebody go to Psalms chapter 110, verse 4. And I'll give you some more. We already know Hebrews 7:1. So we'll do Genesis chapter 14, verse 18 through 20. Somebody got it? Make sure it's the old King James version, not that new ass shit. Malachi's the deck.
18
okay, you got Psalms?
Yeah, I got Psalms.
Genesis chapter 14, verse 18. Who got Genesis first?
I got it.
Okay, then Psalms 110 is next.
And Melchizedek, the king of Salem, brought forth bread and wine, and he was the priest of the Most High God. And he blessed him and said, blessed be Abraham. You said 18 through what now?
20. Take it all the way to 20.
And he blessed him and said, blessed be Abram of the Most High God, possessors of heaven and earth. And he blessed be the Most High God, which hath delivered thy enemies into thy hand, and he gave him tithes of all.
All right. Psalms chapter 1, verse 10. No, Psalms chapter 110, verse 4.
The Lord hath The Lord hath sworn and will not repent. Thou art a priest forever after the order of Melchizedek.
Ooh. Hebrews chapter 7, verse 1, and somebody go to Nehemiah chapter 7, verse 64. Okay, so Hebrew chapter 7, verse 1, and somebody go to Nehemiah chapter 7, verse 64. Anybody in Hebrew?
Okay, down.
Which one? Where you at? You in Hebrew or Nehemiah?
Right. Speaker. Thou sought the register among those that were reckoned by genealogy, but it was not found. Therefore, they, as polluted, put from the priesthood. Let me read that again. Thou sought their register among those that were reckoned by genealogy, but it was not found. Therefore, were they, as polluted, put from priesthood.
Is that Hebrews or Nehemiah?
Nehemiah.
Okay. Anybody got Hebrews 7, 1? Somebody grab it. And then somebody go to Ezra chapter 2, verse 62. Ezra.
Hebrews 7, 1. For this Melchizedek, king of Salem, priest of the Most High God, who met Abraham returning from the slaughter of the kings, and blessed him.
Yeah, Melchizedek all through this motherfucker. Somebody got Ezra chapter 2, verse 62. Motherfucker above them all, shouting.
Ezra chapter 2.
Verse 62, yes.
These sought,
Ezra 2.
yeah. These sought their register amongst those that were reckoned by genealogy, but they were not found. Therefore, they were as polluted, put from the priesthood. Let me read that again. These sought their register among those who were reckoned by genealogy, but they were not found. Therefore were they as polluted, put from the priesthood.
Okay. So that goes hand in hand with what Zena read in Nehemiah chapter 7, verse 64. Ezra and Nehemiah go hand in hand.
Can we read Nehemiah, the other one?
Yes.
Nehemiah.
Zena, you still have that open? Nehemiah chapter 7, verse 64. And then flip to Ezra 2:6, chapter 2, verse 62. It should go hand in hand. Because it's all talking about the priesthood, but it's also talking about the genes, the generation. Mm-hmm.
All right. These sought their register among those that were reckoned by genealogy, but it was not found. Therefore, they, as polluted, put from the priesthood. It was put from the priesthood because it was polluted.
But it was polluted. So now Ezra explains it as well, too. They don't fuck with you polluted ass motherfuckers. You get kicked out of the priesthood as most times. We serious about that shit. Don't play that whole game like that, and it be for real, for real.
All right.
All right. What's Ezra say again?
Those that sought their register amongst those that were reckoned by genealogy, but they were not found. Therefore they, as polluted, put from the priesthood.
There it is. See, same thing. Yeah, you cannot be polluted because remember the name, the order of Melchizedek, the angel of justice. You have to be just. You have to be right. You know what I'm saying? So to be in that priesthood. So question, now just who are the 7 archangels? Y'all should know the 7 archangels. I'm not going to force y'all to not to know. I mean, make y'all help y'all remember. But just give a guess at it.
I'm going to take a stab. I'm driving too, by the way. Michael.
Okay.
Uriel.
Raphael.
Yeah, Raphael. Raphael. I'm just guessing now. I'm making up shit. Shit. Let me view. I don't know.
Don't forget the angel of death. That should help.
Oh,
Israel.
yeah.
Remember?
Yeah.
Israel. Yeah. Yeah. You did good though. Okay.
Israel,
So okay.
Raphael.
All right.
Yeah.
All right. So first they are called the 7 creative forces. All right. Now this is in the EA book, so we got some more ammunition or some more puzzles and pieces to put together in the puzzle. So they are called the 7 creative forces. They rule over the 4th plane or dimension called Malakut, one of the 3. Nasut, physical realm; Malakut, spiritual realm; Lahut, divine realm.
Right.
These 7 have many eyes to keep watch. So they are also called Ha-Irim, the watchers. They're also called the watchers, Ha-Irim. Okay? Here's the name, Michael or Mikael, right? Means who is like El. Gabriel, right? Gabriel means to come from El. Israfil or Raphael means raise up to El. Okay, Raphael, raise up to El. Israel or Israel means to ascend to El. Uriel, fire of El. Samael is also one of the angelic beings, the archangel. Samael, poison those of El, also known as Iblis and Diablos. Okay? Okay? Yeah, that's right. 6, Samael, poison those of El. And the 7th is Uziel, strength of El. Okay? Now, this is interesting because the next question says, if I'm not mistaken, number 6 in the list above is one of the devil's names, Samael. Does he have others? Yeah, that's the question. Yeah, he's one. See this shit. This is in the EA book now. How y'all feel about that? I keep telling y'all it's a family affair. It's even in the tablets, in the bloodline.
Yeah.
He gives the bloodline, he gives the whole bloodline and lists everybody. And hey, Lyle is in that motherfucker.
Yeah.
All the bad guys in it. He said the family. He called it the family of something something. And it goes and he says it's in this order. Yeah, they're family. Why is that, man? Talk about certain family members to certain family members, man. They'll beat your ass. Watch out there now. That's family. So, yeah, Samael. So, anyway, if I'm not mistaken, number 6 in the list above is one of the devil's names, Samael. Does he have others? Yes, that's him. He was one of the 7, but fell from grace. That's Luke chapter 10, verse 18. And it says, he said unto them, I beheld Satan as lightning fall from heaven. In 2 Corinthians chapter 11, verse 14, it says, and no marvel, for Satan himself is transformed into an angel of light. 6 ether is the only power he has over you, and you must open up to surrender to him for it to work. So all light is not right or good. Light can be evil. Luke chapter 10, verse 18 will tell you that. In Job chapter 18, verse 5 through 6. In Psalms chapter 90, verse 8 can tell you that. In 2 Corinthians chapter 11, verse 14 will tell you that. So stay on your guard against false teachers and preachers. Remember, it's poison those of El, right? That's interesting because I woke up one day, I think about 3-4 days ago, I was getting up, or maybe it was after the show. I don't know. I have these moments after the show where I hear shit. And I heard, poison those of El. It must have been my rant, Zena, I was having about the white man. You know what I'm saying? And the black devils and the white devils or whatever. And I heard, poison those of El. That's why they're after us. To poison those of El. You understand? And you know the rant, the same rant that got us kicked out of fucking El Kuluwm Radio, you see? And we're trying to prevent them from poisoning those of L with that you know what going on. You feel me? Yeah. Yeah, I heard that shit. I heard they're trying to poison those of L. I sure did. I heard that shit. It was after that fucking show. It wasn't when I woke up. It was when I got up out the chair after the show was over. Wow. I said, that's why his name is Semi-L. That's why all these Semi-L lights are running around trying to poison those of L and forcing those of L to take the poison. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. And I meant to tell y'all that the next day on the show, but I told you that they got there and they said, bitch, you ain't got no show on YouTube, you evil bitch, fucking up our plan. So they fucking talk to me. You ain't got no show to tell these motherfuckers is poisoning those of L, little bitch, in our way. Yeah, but it makes sense. And that's what they've been doing the whole fucking time. Remember, I went on my rant. What they did to the food, the community, all that fucking shit, all this fucking, the poison dose of fucking L. Yep.
Yeah. Wow.
And remember, and once you get the poison, you share it with your nigga, your kids, you give it to everybody once you get the poison. Eat, motherfucker. Like I said, the bitch ate the apple and gave it to her fucking husband. Eat this shit, nigga. For the record, apple makes you lose your creativity. But that's just me. Yeah. So,
say that again,
yeah. I said apples, you lose your creativity eating that shit.
You know, Don, he said back in the day about fruit. He doesn't eat fruit because you loses your creativity. So is it just apple?
It was apple. Yeah, it was apple. It's not fruit. It's just apple. Yeah. Yeah, that's why they use apple symbolically. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, you lose your creativity.
Wow.
Yeah. And people still eat it, but them the ones ain't got no creativity any fucking way. See, when you have creativity, you start eating apple and don't know what the fuck going on. Why you can't create a goddamn thing? Why you can't write a rap song or some shit? You like, fuck, it's the goddamn apple. People don't know because they ain't got no creativity. They ain't created a goddamn thing. You know what I'm saying? For real. Everything is made for them. You know what I'm saying? But we have to, the creators really have to literally create. You have to muster that shit up. You know what the fuck I'm talking about, Zena. You do music. So a lot of that shit, like, we get blocked and shit trying to figure out why the fuck we can't write, why we can't, you know what I'm saying? Draw, create something, you know what I'm saying? Something original. You know? That's all based on creativity. So anyway, utilizing the creative forces. Yeah. So we got, so yeah, he said 6 ether is the only power he has over you, and you must open up and surrender to him for it to work. See that? 6 ether is the only power he has over you, and you must open up and surrender to him for it to work. Just like the vampire, right? You got to open up and let him in. That's why it says in the Holy Tablets that it occupies the heart 24 hours a day, trying to get in. It's up to you to let him in. You know what I'm saying? But see, what was the answer? Where can you find him at now? In one's own heart, right? So that's the most highest, right? But this motherfucker, 6 ether, is trying to get in and replace that. You know what I'm saying? Which is why you got to put your cherubs up to protect that heart where the Most High resides. Yeah. Because that's where that motherfucker wants. He wants the throne. The throne is the crown seat, the heart seat of your body.
Yeah.
Okay? That's the throne, the center. And your spiritual heart. You know what I'm saying? It wants in that to sit there. Don't let them in. Don't surrender. Fight. That's why you got to have psychic self-defense. Question everything you hear. Even when you're alone. So stay on your guard against false teachers and preachers. Question, what is the key to me? Uh-oh. Somebody go to Isaiah chapter 22, verse 22, and somebody go to Matthew chapter 16, verse 19. What is the key to me? You know what the key is? Fear over the reality of faith, which is your fate, F-A-T-E. Fear over the reality of faith, which is your fate, F-A-T-E. And it's supported by your facts, of which you are in control and hold the key to your future. Isaiah 22, verse 22, who got it? I'll read that again for y'all in a minute, but let's get Isaiah. What's the question? What is the key to me?
And the key of the house of David will I lay upon his shoulder, so he shall open, and none shall shut, and he shall shut, and none shall open. Wow.
See that? And somebody go to Matthew chapter. Oh, yeah, please do.
And the key of the house of David will I lay upon his shoulder, so he shall open, and none shall shut, and he shall shut, and none shall open. So you mean you got to control either way, open it or shut it. You control both ways.
One more time. 3 times the charm. One more time.
And the key of the house of David will I lay upon his shoulder, so he shall open, and none shall shut, and he shall shut, and none shall open.
That's power.
So you be the one to open and close. Don't let nobody else do that.
Woo! Something went out through my spirit. Fuck that shit.
Wow. Yeah.
One more time. Fuck that shit. One more time.
And the key of the house of David will I lay upon his shoulder, so he shall open, and none shall shut, and he shall shut, and none shall open. Wow. That's deep.
And in the sacred wisdom of the Hootie, he be dropping jewels about that key. He said, don't, if you ain't got the key, don't be knocking at the fucking door, because a fool might come out there motherfucking misguide you. Some shit like that in the sacred wisdom of Tahuti. He said that's why it's important to get the keys to the luminaries or get the master key, and you unlock the door your goddamn self and lock that shit behind you. So it makes sense now if I tie in when that nigga say, so stay on your guard against false teachers and preachers.
Right.
Yeah, because a fool might come out that fucking door if you ain't got your own key. You know what I'm saying? You got to become the master with the master key. Yeah.
Master key.
And you lock that motherfucker behind you. Yeah. Fuck yeah. God damn it. That shit ain't no joke. There's so many motherfuckers knocking on the damn door and being misguided by these fools.
Yeah.
You need your own master key. Only a master tell you that shit. A fool will tell you need it. You need it. You need him or her or some shit. You know what I'm saying?
Exactly.
But a real motherfucker say you got everything. You don't need no one but Allah. You know what I'm saying? If you become Allah. That type of shit. You know what I'm saying? Like for real, like, you know, like shit. Like for real. You got everything. You got the power. You just need to get the clutter out so the God in you can tumble. They just teach you how to become that. You know what I'm saying? Stop wanting to be the opposite of that while you know what I'm saying? Become that. Like, you know what I'm saying? Yeah. Yeah. I mean, you know how this shit works, you know. Motherfucker give you some fish so you can keep one in their ass. But it won't teach you how to fish because it wants you to keep
Right.
That's what I mean. You know what I'm saying? Or, you know, that's why he said false teachers and preachers. Yeah.
Exactly.
So stay on your guard.
As an example, I had one, since you said that, one preacher told me this, and this was funny. I'll never forget this. He said, God spoke to my heart last night to tell you this. I don't need you to come tell me God personally. I got my own person with him. I don't need you to come tell me what God says.
That right. That right. That right.
I laughed when he said that. He got mad. I'm like, wow.
Yeah, God can tell me himself, motherfucker. Get the fuck out of here.
That was funny, but I'm like, wow.
Yeah, here they come with that bullshit. Look, we got Matthew chapter 16, verse 19. What that say about the key to your future?
And I will give unto thee the keys of the kingdom of heaven. And wheresoever thou shalt bind on earth shall be bound in heaven. And whatsoever thou shalt loose on earth shall be loosed in heaven.
Wow.
So what? Wait a minute. Say it again. See, as above, so below, right? As above, so below. Those are your planes. I told you, it reflects everything. That's why it's important to raise up. You have to want heaven on earth. The fuck is wrong with y'all? Thy kingdom come. Your coast should be expanded. Should be enlarged, Zena. The fuck? You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
It shows your worth.
Yeah.
As above, so below. Okay, let's read that Matthew 16 again. 19? 16 verse 19.
And I will give unto
preacher, man. Fuck what you heard.
Yeah.
But it's a science to it. It's called getting yourself right. Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
And all these things. But it say, seek ye first the kingdom of God
and
his righteousness, and all these things shall be added.
Should be added on to you.
All you got to do is do the right thing, motherfucker. You're going to look rich as fuck. That's all you got to do. Purify that heart, man. You know what I'm saying? Clean that shit. Become a new man. Like it said, put on a new man. Put on a new spirit. I'll be born again, man. You'll see it's easy. You have to sweat, motherfucker.
Yeah.
You have to break your back like the rest of these motherfuckers getting surgeries and shit from the work they do just to make a living. All you got to do is be the living. That's all you got to be.
Yeah. Yeah.
Matthew 16, verse 19. What it say?
And I will give unto thee the keys of the kingdom of heaven. And whoever shall bind on earth shall be bound in heaven. And whoever thou shalt loose on earth shall be loosed in heaven.
Wow. Wow.
Okay, so what's the word? Is it bound or found?
Bound.
First
B-O-U-N-D.
The first one is thou shalt bind on earth, and then the second one is thou shalt be bound in heaven.
Wait. The first word is bind, B-I-N-D.
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
And the second word is what in heaven?
Bound.
Bound in heaven. And then the other one say, and those that are what on earth?
And whoever shall loose on earth, thou shalt loosen on heaven.
What the fuck is that saying?
Whatsoever thou shalt loose on earth shall be loosened in heaven. Yeah, I don't understand that one. I mean,
okay, what that's saying is what you lose on earth, you also lose in heaven. As
Right. What is bind and bound? The first part of it, Zena. Read it for me.
Bind means what you put out there.
To tie. Uh-huh.
Yeah. What you put out there is bound. Yeah. Word is bind.
Right.
Kind of like, you know what I'm saying? Mm-hmm.
Wait, no, don't throw me off. Are we dealing with bind or bond?
Bind is already done. Bind is already done. That's it's been.
Okay, so whoever so bind on earth is bound, B-O-U-N-D, in heaven?
Is bound.
Right.
Yeah.
Right.
Yes.
So you reap it in heaven.
Mm-hmm, as above, so below. And so, and what was the second part of it? And whoever what?
Shall lose on earth shall be loosened in heaven.
They on the goddamn lower planes, man.
Yeah.
Yeah. That's that cardinal shit.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
Because it's called faith. Because remember, he opens it up with faith. You know what I'm saying? He says, remember what is the key to me? The question is, what is the key to me? Fear over the reality of faith, which is your fate, F-A-T-E, and is supported by your facts of which you are in control and hold the key to your future. Isaiah 22 and Matthew 16. Fear over the reality of faith. You understand? I got faith. That's my reality. This is my faith. And and that supports facts of my life. The facts of my life show that shit. Which of which you are in control and hold the key to your future. Yeah, fear over the reality of faith, which is your fate.
I'm timing my
Jacob supported by your facts of which you are in control. Yeah, as above, so below. That's why I say you'll always know where you are if you look around you.
Right.
Where you are in the other planes. You understand?
Right.
Right. And you can look at others and know where they actually sit in the other planes. Because you're looking at them on the physical, you can also see where they're mental and they're spiritual vibrating. And you can you can also see the plane of force. You know what I'm saying? Because plane of force is laws of attraction. You understand?
Yes.
You know, it's governed by the laws of attraction. So you can see your life and others' life just by looking at the physical, and you have an idea of the spirit and the mental and also their plane of force, what they're attracting. Yeah. That's a motherfucker.
That makes sense.
Yeah. Yeah. So he that whatsoever, you know what I'm saying, bind on earth is bounded or whatever in heaven, and he that loosens on earth loses motherfucking in heaven. Some more shit. Yeah. Yeah. I need that Isaiah 22:22 one more time though. If anybody can give me that Isaiah 22:22 one more time. That shit that was profound.
And the keys of the house of David will I lay upon his shoulder, so he shall open, and none shall shut, and he shall shut, and none shall open.
That's right. All right. So, and you can type in the search the Masonic key, because you also given that too, and you'll see that's why the key is there. Question: what are many names that I may be protected from him? From the bad guy. Y'all want the names, the many names? He has many names in many different languages, lands, customs, and religions. To name a few is Samyaza, Simiaza, Helio, Halal, Lucifer, Flame Carrier, Samael, to poison those of El, Tarnush, Balus, Tanim, Iblis, Rebellious One, Baal, Shaitan, Ha-Satan, Satan Adversary, Azazel, the one removed, Prometheus, Humbaba, Zuen, Sin, Devil, Anointed Cherub, the Evil One, the Dragon, Beelzebub, Lord of the Flies, Nakash, Elkanah, the Whisperer, Serpent Man, Shakar, the Prince of Tyrus, Morning, Mammon, Prince of Darkness, Jan, Jinn, that old serpent, the Wicked One, Angel of Light, Prince of Demons, the Tempter, the Destroyer, Legion, Belial, King, Tagut, which means to tempt, to seduce. He acted sneaky like a snake. He is of the reptilians, the humanoid lizards, cold-blooded serpent that was cast from heaven with the grand dragon or grand wizard or grand lizard. Revelation chapter 12, verse 9. There are red or warm-blooded creatures, and there are blue or cold-blooded creatures. The warm-blooded is of the good Elohim, the gods. The cold-blooded is of the bad Elohim, the devils. Yes, they are in human form. He is the most subtle or sneaky or shrewd being in all existence and his offsprings. Genesis chapter 3, verse 1. You all start off blue-blooded and became red-blooded. You hear this? You all started off blue-blooded and become red blood You start in the blue lodge and on up to the red as you transfer from human beast to man, genus Homo to Homo erectus to Homo sapien, then into an Elohim, Homo spiritus. They said, how do I protect my family and self from him and his? By what? Squaring off your actions and rounding out your deeds.
Yeah.
That's how you do it. Can't be half-assed. Protection starts with the self. Get your shit right.
Yep.
Question, where and how may I learn this protective powers? In the Blue House of Freemasonry, you will have unlocked and revealed to yourself many secret things, but you must keep them locked away with your key from the uninitiated. Daniel chapter 10, verse 21 says, but I will show you that which is noted in the scripture of truth. And there is none that holdeth with me in these things but Michael, your prince. That's Daniel chapter 10, verse 21. You, as a Masonic brother, are privileged to the book of truth, the sapphire stone, which is sapphire in Hebrew. And this comes from the same root for the Hebrew word for scroll, which is sefer or cipher. That's Exodus 24, verse 10, Ezekiel 126, Ezekiel 10:1, Akashic Records, number 1. Akashic Records is also in the Corinthians, chapter 2, verse 7. The 3 blue stones as 3 scrolls. Remember, we're in sapphire. So the 3 blue stones as 3 scrolls, which are records of all truth. The Akasha records are also called the sapphire stones. Are 3 stones representing knowledge, wisdom, and understanding. These were recorded in a form of cuneiform, which in Arabic is called asa or atis. In Hebrew, meaning an upright stick, staff, or cane. Because the script was based on vertical and horizontal wedges as the branches of a tree. This represents the secrets of the seas and the skies. Both are blue to the sight, which is the truth of all religions and their origins. But you are given a key and must keep the truth locked away, safe from the eyes, ears, and hearts of the unworthy. The profane, which we call Gentiles, Goyim, or Akumen, who will tread upon it with their feet. Deuteronomy 29, all they're going to do is step on it. You hear me? The truth. And don't need to give it to them. So you go to Deuteronomy chapter 22, verse 29, they tell you that. Don't give them motherfuckers shit. Job chapter 15:8, don't give them shit. Psalms chapter 25, verse 14, you don't give them fucking nothing. I know a lot of you niggas gave motherfucking books away and they threw it out the door.
Mm-hmm.
The motherfuckers like, yeah. You don't give them that shit. The truth is earned, motherfucker, because it is supposed to be in you anyway, if you are. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
You know? I don't get nobody none of that shit. You ain't getting shit. But, see, to be a good listener, then you know what to give a person. You know what I'm saying? So if a motherfucker's like, you know what I'm saying, I just love me some Jesus. I just love me some Jesus. Bitch, I'm just going to give you, keep the Bible. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
But if somebody says to me, something ain't right, man. Something ain't right about that Jesus shit, man. The shit I've learned. Then I'm like, oh, you ready for the truth there? Because I'm a good listener.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
I give you something that to confirm that something ain't right. You feel me? I give you something. You just got to be a good listener. You know what I'm saying? I never gave a Christian a goddamn thing. I only gave a motherfucker that felt something ain't right. Somebody that talked it out. You know what I'm saying? Like, this motherfucker wants some right knowledge. Needs something to confirm what you know what I'm saying? That intuition was been telling them, you know? Need some confirmation. You know what I'm saying? Because really right knowledge is just confirmation of those that know the truth in them, but can't. But you're told to suppress it, keep it to your fucking self because you're scared to tell it to a motherfucker because they'll call you a devil or all this other type of shit. They got names for your ass coming when you wake up. Yeah. So that's why you have to be a good listener,
so
that you can, so that you know what to give a person or where they supposed to be. You need to stay right where you at, goddamn. You feel me? You get these motherfuckers that shit. You got me fucked up. I listen to what they saying first. You know what I'm saying? They ain't talking like, you know what I'm saying? Oh my God, I'm so glad I fucking saw you. I feel so much better. Like, you understand? Like, yeah, bitch, I got a book for you too, bro. I got a book for you too. Just put you in the game right here. You one of us, goddamn it. That spell is lifted from you. You just need some confirmation.
Yeah.
Now you're ready for the truth. People have to be ready for the truth. You know what I'm saying? And you hear that by what they speak, you know? Before you have to be a good listener. You can't just give everybody dick, man. Everybody don't want that shit.
Mm-hmm.
Even though you might got good dick, but everybody don't want that shit. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Yeah. That book, I mean, them Dr. York books is a motherfucker, man. That's why you have to be careful. You cannot just get that shit to any and every fucking body because you want somebody to have some dick. No, motherfucker. This shit here is only for those that are already is warring with the lies that have been fed to them. And you know what I'm saying? That it's in them. They, you know, it's that they trapped. You know what I'm saying? They want to get it out. And then you got to listen. That's why he taught Jesus us to be doctors. Just listen to the patient. And you'll know what to give them. You'll know what to give them. You know, just listen to that conversation. Yeah. Yeah, then you'll know. Some people, you're not supposed to give it to them. They ain't. They that's not what they own. You know, what he say? They'll stomp on that shit.
Yeah.
They'll tread upon it with their feet. Deuteronomy 29:29. Somebody go to it. I just want to put on record, I never gave a nigga a book that didn't deserve it. I just want to put on record.
29:29.
29:29. What Deuteronomy say?
The Lord will not spare him, but then the angel of the Lord and his jealousy shall smoke against that man, and all that curses that are written in this book shall lie upon him, and the Lord shall blot out his name from under heaven.
You see this shit? And right above it, right, before you read the Deuteronomy part, he says, but you are given a key and must keep the truth locked away, safe from the eyes and ears and hearts of the unworthy, motherfucker, because you give it to them, they would tread upon it with their feet.
Yeah.
You understand? Yeah. Now, somebody take me to Job chapter 15, verse 8.
Hold up, Don. Let me go back, baby. I read the wrong thing.
29, verse 29, Deuteronomy.
Okay, the secret things belong unto the Lord our God, but those which are revealed belong unto us and to our children forever, that we may do all the words of the law. Okay, that was 2020.
29:29. Deuteronomy 29:29. Okay.
I got you. The secret things belong unto the Lord our God, but those things which are revealed belong unto us and to our children forever, that we may do all the words of this law. Oh, man. So, man.
Now go to Job 15:8.
So can I rationalize or
yes. Can you figure it out? Can you expound?
Yes. So in other words, the secret things ain't for everybody. And it's for the ones who were meant for and their children.
That's right. Little red hand and the greater wheat, baby. So they baby.
Yeah.
For them.
Yeah.
Reveal it to your children. That's who. Right. That's who. Yeah. But you know, because especially if they come from you anyway, it's natural. But these motherfuckers walking the earth don't come from you. You don't know if they fucking You gonna tread on it, trash it, or shit on it, or you don't know what the fuck.
Yeah. Right.
You know what I'm saying?
Right. Yeah. Yeah. So it's my family.
Yeah.
I see.
That's why I say raise a child in the way of God. It'll never go astray. That's the God is the truth. You know what I'm saying? Like the information is that you raise your child in that shit. Stop trying to find these alley-bats. Trying to raise their ass. Yeah, because you don't know, you know what I'm saying? You don't know who raised them as a child. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, you don't know shit about it, but you know yours. You know, if you got it, then you know your baby's got it.
Right. Right.
You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. So, Job 15:8. Well, see, I'm a good eye doctor. I can see real good who naturally got it. That's who I give it to. That's outside of my children. You know what I'm saying? Like, So I don't give it there. I don't just give it to motherfuckers, man, because I'm not finna, nigga, these are precious. The fuck? You remember I did a whole show on, nigga, if you got something precious, what the fuck you doing giving it to motherfuckers? I keep that shit to myself.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
And I know you like that with your books, too. You don't sell it to everybody.
Oh, fuck yeah. Shit, I got a lot of them. I got about 100 copies of each of them. You ain't getting shit. The fuck? You just want some shit. That don't mean that it's for you. You want a whole bunch of shit. That don't mean it's for you. It's levels to this shit.
Yeah.
Like the dude asked Dr. York, right, in the 19 classes. He was like, man, you saying so much shit. Where do I start at? That nigga gave him the book of Malachi. Nigga, start in the Bible. Read the book of Malachi. He said, start where I started. Nigga, you ain't gonna get no books from me.
But I'm not a scholar. He said, I'm not a scholar. I don't know exactly. You're giving me all of this.
Yeah. He said, where do I start at? He said, start from where I started. Book of Malachi, nigga. I know you got the Bible, but you ain't getting none of these right knowledge books I got because you ain't ready for it. Because remember, that's when he was coming out with Nuwapu. That's when he's about to break the spell of religion now. You know what I'm saying? Because now he's going to Georgia. We about to get nothing but goddamn Nuwapu, breaking the spell and all types of shit, man. You know what I'm saying? The truth about every goddamn thing. Then it's when the woman pops up, the monoculture, she's God, the sacred rest from A to Ray, all types of shit was coming. The blue light, the black light, the red light, the God is right, and all that shit goddamn coming. The fucking just shit just coming on summer. The procession of Osiris and shit, 25,000 year procession. This motherfucker was done with that shit. Then boom, hit us with that Nuwapu, our ancient science. So yeah, nigga, you gotta start in the book of Malachi. All right, because you ain't getting the rest of this shit yet. It's too much for you. It'll be too much. You know what I'm saying? Got to spoon feed these motherfuckers. All right, so what we got? Job 15:8. What does it say about them motherfuckers? Job chapter 15, verse 8. Anybody got it?
Yes. Hast thou heard the secret of God? And
take us off speaker. Take us off speaker if you can.
Yes.
Okay. Come a little closer, Clarice.
All right. Thou hast heard the secret of God, and thou restrain wisdom to thyself. Let me say that again. Chapter 15, verse 8. Hast thou heard the secret of God, and dost thou restrain wisdom to thyself?
What he's saying, so have you heard the secret from God, and have you restrained wisdom from thyself? Is that what he's saying?
Yeah. Hast thou heard the secret of God, and dost thou restrain wisdom to thyself?
Go to Psalms 25, verse 14. Psalms chapter 25, verse 14.
The secret of the Lord is with them that fear him, and he will show them his covenant. The secret of the Lord is with them that fear him, and he will show them his covenant.
Okay, it all makes sense. Because you using the word secret, right? The secret of the Lord is with them.
Yes.
Yeah, and he will only show them his covenant. Powerful, right? Those who have it will be shown more. Yeah,
already,
basically. Yeah. That's what it's showing in Deuteronomy, Job, and Psalms. And in Corinthians, it says, Corinthians 1 Corinthians chapter 2, verse 7, it says, but we speak the wisdom of God in a mystery, even the hidden wisdom which God ordained before the world unto our glory. Yeah. We're going to stop there because then he's going to get us back into the letter G. That was nice, though. And what all the G means in masonry, you know what I'm saying? And the symbol of the sapphire stones and shit. But yeah, we'll stop there. This is really good, though.
Yeah.
Damn. Yeah, that was all good. I really appreciate y'all for this one. For real. For real. This is what, episode 4? Yeah, that's the middle point there. Y'all came right on time today. Shit.
Thank you for being
there.
here.
Yeah. Oh, definitely.
Damn, all that shit was powerful. Man, this shit here packed with some shit. Boy, they got their EA book. And while y'all was reading and talking to me, like for the past 3 episodes and shit, all I kept saying is, damn, why the Son of Man ain't give us this shit? Even that last one you just read, man. That Psalms one, man. No, not Psalms. Which was it? Psalms, yeah. I was thinking like, damn, Son of Man should have been giving us this shit right here, boy. God damn. This shit here, boy. Interesting. This is powerful. Told y'all would like it, man. I told you when I opened this fucking book that night, after the L's Holy Tablet show, I finally went in the book. They kept saying, go get this books, go open this books, go open them books, go open them books, saying open them goddamn books, don't feel like it. And that night I did. I did like 4 a.m. And man, I'm feeling all types of ways reading the first several pages. Like, I was like, oh my God, this should be revealed, man. This shit here. And then come to find out, the more I start reading it with y'all motherfuckers, it's all throughout the Bible. It was all in our face the whole goddamn time. Everywhere. Hollywood, symbolism. I mean, everything. The Masons, the Shriners, Scottish, all that shit is everywhere. It's all throughout, even religion. It's in the Holy Scriptures. Yeah. This shit is amazing. Been there the whole fucking time. Yeah. And it's all about spirituality. You know what I'm saying?
Yes. Yeah. Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
It started
all
there
about
first.
Spirituality. Never about religion. It was all about spiritual.
Right.
Getting yourself together. You know what I'm saying? And then with the help of Jesus saying, you know, is it not written in your law, you are God.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? I'm not here to change the law, but to fulfill it, motherfucker. I got to raise man to God. You know what I'm saying? I'm only looking for the lost sheep of the house of Israel only, motherfucker, so they can become gods again and work their way back up.
Yes.
You know what I'm saying? Yeah.
Yep.
And then they sent us so many after that. You know what I'm saying? So many after him. But even the Christians don't know that. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, even a Dr. Yorkite don't know that. You know, that's a motherfucker. It's the fanaticism where they lose you know what I'm saying, their spiritual senses.
Yeah.
You know? Yeah. Yeah. Because it's easy to serve a perfect person or someone, you know what I'm saying, that's in a position like that. You know what I'm saying? But it's hard to serve yourself to become the perfect person.
Right.
You know what I'm saying?
Right.
Yeah. Become perfect. Yeah. You know? Yeah. But the sad thing about it, you see, the imperfected ones are the ones that will defile the perfect ones. No, that will foul the perfect ones. Yeah.
That's right.
That would fuck their name up and their spirit and, you know, foul them, defame them. All that fucking shit because they so fucking foul. They damn self. And I'm telling you, man, when I was in Georgia, right, and I'm just visualizing now my next journey to Florida, and how my life would be and all that type of shit. And I saw my family, I saw Doc, I saw my children around me and all that type of shit, right? You know, visiting though, right? You hear me? But visiting is also staying around me. But I heard a loud voice come in, Chris, and said, you have your own bad habits. You don't need nobody else's.
That's right.
And that was another reason why I needed to be alone so I can clean off. You know what I'm saying?
Yes.
Get the rest of these,
I got you.
Get rid of this shit. You know what I'm saying? And I'm gonna be honest, and I know I'm the only motherfucker that's in my life striving to get rid of these bad habits, fighting this shit, trying to get it out of me, fighting my mind because it wants the pleasure of the bad habit. I'm the only one that's actually opposite. And you know, you let them in because you don't want to be alone. You know what I'm saying? You don't want to be alone too long. But they come with their bad habits that they are okay with. You know what I'm saying? I'm not okay with my bad habits. You know what I'm saying? I'm not okay with these sick ass my past and my mind reminding me that I should live that life of my past.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? I'm not okay with that shit. I do want to get better. You know what I'm saying?
That's right.
I want to be clean. I do. Right. But that voice came, Chris, and was like, you have your own bad habits. You don't need nobody else's. It reminded me that this is not why you are going to Florida. You're not going to Florida so you can get visitations. You're further away from them so you can get real visitations, so we can visit you, the beings of the pure green light. Not these motherfuckers of flesh.
I got you. Wow.
And I've been getting visited like a motherfucker. They be talking to me. Helping me and shit. You know what I'm saying? When you really striving not, you know, it's a battle because the spiritual warrior, the battle is always with the self. I don't want to battle my loved ones. You know what I'm saying? I don't want to fight these motherfuckers. You know what I'm saying?
I feel you. Yeah,
I don't want to do that. You know, but they do come. I got my own bad habits. I have to fucking, and I'm the only one that is really striving to break them all and replace it with life, not death.
Right.
Trying to replace these bad habits that's death with life. I'm the only one.
Yeah.
That's the truth.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? For real, that's the truth. You know, and then that part about time, when he says, you know, time is precious, or time, a man that wastes his time is blah, 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 blah. I don't know if he was on then, Chris. You know what I'm saying? I think about that, you know? I think about time now. So I want to make my every time count for me. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. I don't want to be idle. You know what I'm saying? I don't want to be gluttonous. You know what I'm saying? I don't want to be lustful. You know what I'm saying? I don't want any jealousy to creep in. I want to use this time so fucking powerful and purely. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, I don't want to waste it.
Understand.
You know
Reach your full when you seeking perfection, that's when all that means to you though. Because you realize how much time we had wasted not knowing the things that you knowing now. And you know, time is more precious of the essence to you now because you're trying to gain that cleanness and pureness back. You know what I'm saying? Your full potential. So that, I understand. And see, a lot of times, even when you're dealing with confusion, we even dealing with your loved ones or whatever, it's about you trying to fix you. You know what I'm saying? The battle that you're battling yourself, and they're thinking that you're really dealing with them, but it's that you're dealing with yourself. You see what I'm saying? Because that's a big wall within yourself when you're trying to deal with yourself, and they don't understand that you're trying to perfect yourself. You see what I'm saying? Yeah, I got you. I'm hearing what you're saying because, see, I'm on that level too, trying to perfect myself. And I'm feeling you because I understand what you're saying. Yeah.
Yeah, you sure did. You the only one, too, motherfucker. I'm about to fucking cry. Only a motherfucker that's on that shit know that shit, man. Can explain it better.
Because you see, a lot of people think it's about them, but it's not. It's just you just trying to better yourself, and then they get like mad at you because you're trying to tell them, no, it ain't true, it ain't true, it ain't true. but they don't understand because it's what you're traveling, what you're trying to do. You see what I'm saying? And you know time is precious. Time, we don't have much time, and we think we do. You know what I'm saying? It's narrow. Yeah, I got you. I feel you.
Yeah, for real, man.
Yeah.
Like, for real. I mean, I really do believe in this shit. That's why.
Yeah.
I believe in this because, like you said, fear over fear of reality over faith, or something, which is something, your fate, which is facts of your life, where you control that key or whatever. I mean, I have too much facts to know that this shit is real.
Right.
You know what I'm saying?
Exactly.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You know, in my own personal life. So the little things that I did faithfully changed my fate. It changed my fate.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? And that's my fact of my life. So now I want to see what else is next now. If I just can fucking, you know what I'm saying, war with myself and make that decision, that jihad that's going on within, I'm going to have to fucking make a decision. You know what I'm saying?
But you know what they say, though? See, we are the ones, it's not amazing what they call this storm is idle that happened now. He said once, see, we causing this to happen because we trying to figure ourselves out. That's how we in tune with nature. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah. Yeah. You talking about the little hurricane lady?
Yes. Yes. Because it's time, though, Don. All of this linked together of what we trying to accomplish.
I see.
Because, see, we having a turmoil within itself as Mother Nature doing with the planet.
And you know what? You know what I keep hearing? And every time I would see something dealing with the hurricane, right? Right? Even the one back about 3 months ago back when I was in the other side of Florida. But I kept hearing this word. It's when he says, and on Mount Zion, before going to Georgia before the night in the 19 classes, he said, "You see that great eagle up there in the sky? It's not flying over us because I'm here. It's here because you're here."
Right.
So every time I kept hearing of these different hurricanes that's coming for the past 3 months or whatever, and the last one I heard was Ida yesterday or this morning, and I heard it again. That's because of you here.
Yeah.
Some shit like that. I would hear that same saying where he says, "It's not because of me being here, it's because of you being here."
Exactly. That's right. So everything that's happening in the world is what happened within us, especially the ones who trying to protect themselves. You see what I'm saying? Wow. Man, this is what it is about right here. It can't get no realer than this. Wow.
We just want to see what happens next in this movie, man. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
We control our future, and that's what we're striving to do right now.
Exactly.
And the now is to control the future.
Right. That's right.
And I'm sick of AL poisoning my goddamn ass. I've been poisoned.
That's what I'm talking about.
I'm
exactly.
sick of that. I'm sick of that. I don't want that no more.
Exactly.
Yeah.
It's a war. It's a battle, especially knowing what you know now. You be like, wow.
Right. Right. Yeah. And the facts of life that it does work. The prescribed
it does work.
All this shit.
That's the greatness of it, though. Right.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
And you wait for the next level because as you grow, more come to you and more you learn. But more you got to deal with also, though.
Yeah.
Man, great day, though. I'd rather know than not know.
Real.
You know what I'm saying?
For real.
Yes.
I always said this on the Don Nicoleone show, man. I said there are people that do not struggle.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? That doesn't struggle. We are struggling. You know what I'm saying? We are in a battle. We are literally like, You know what I'm saying? Like, there's people that will eat pork and feel nothing. You know what I'm saying? I'm just using that as an example. Like, right, I eat pork. I'm like fucking that nigga on Matrix. I know I'm not supposed to have this, but I will. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
It's like that type of shit. I know this shit ain't real. This shit I know I'm not supposed to. It's like that's when your eyes are open, knowing good and evil. So it's like now we're like, and look, look, we're like our own judge now. We're judging ourselves. You know what I'm saying? For the act that we did, whether it's 12 hours in that day or 24 the next day, we are judging. And I heard that man say, Dr. York say in own class, which is in my tape, he said, I can't give you the secrets until you're ready. Right. And then he said, until you become your own judge. That's what the fuck I am now. I'm one judging a bitch like a motherfucker.
Yeah, I know. Yeah, I feel you. I feel you, man.
I'm judging myself every day. If I fuck up, bitch, you going to court. You going to be tried and tested and proven not worthy today. You better do the right thing or sin lies at the door, bitch. This is what I tell myself.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. And see, chocolate does me like that. That's why I know not to eat it. If it do, it have effect on me. You know what I'm saying? So I know that I can't eat. I see folks eating chocolate. I'm going, that's not for me. I eat chocolate. I start breaking out. You know what I'm saying? And it got to the point now, even my wife of mine, you've been eating chocolate, ain't you? I said, yeah. So I know, like you said. Yeah.
He
so
said,
I know.
He said we can't get the secrets until we become our own judge. And now I get it. You know what I'm saying? Because I'm self-judging me every fucking day.
Me too.
Every fucking day, man.
Yeah, I get on myself.
And sometimes I don't have to go to court. I give myself a high five, bitch. You made it through 24 hours a day righteously.
Yeah.
Righteously, you did it right. Do it wrong, boom. I'm back in court. I'm the judge over this.
Exactly. I got you.
You did wrong. You fell for that shit. You got distracted.
Yeah. Wow.
Yep. Said, I can't give y'all the secrets till you're ready for them. And you'll know when you're ready for them when you become your own judge. That's what that leader said. You become your own judge of your thoughts, your deeds, your actions, your words, everything. You fucking, when you become your own judge, then you're ready for the secret.
Yep. Wow.
Yep. And that's what we all do here at WGAG Radio, man. We just be kicking our own ass and shit. Like the fuck, but because we ready for the secret. Because now we are ready.
Right.
We become our own judge.
Yep. Wow.
That's amazing. Yeah. Let's get on up out of here, man. Thank y'all so much, man. Shit, man. I'm so glad you motherfuckers are here. You know what I'm saying?
Yes.
Man, I feel like a newborn and shit, man. Needing to be in the nursery with a bunch of other star babies and shit, man. This shit here. Yeah. This is helpful. Because who else and where else would we go? You know what I'm saying? Yeah.
Great thing.
It's
Thank you, John.
Shadow, and right now, I did not want the show to end.
Say what, Zena?
I said last shadow when the show ended, and right now, I didn't want it to end.
The holy tablet? Man, we could have kept going right into the goddamn Son of Man show, man. I just did, once I get behind that ether, motherfucker, ain't nobody going to sleep. And except for the one go to sleep and wake up and find that we still in this bitch. But I didn't, I just figured, I wasn't going to hold y'all hostage, man. Get y'all gradually, this is a gradual thing again, Zena. You know what I'm saying? I got to get the rest of the people gradually able to stay up after 12, after 1 a.m., after 2, after 3. We got to get them back in that hypnotic rhythm. You know what I'm saying? Got to gradually get their ass in it, Then we all is traveling to the ethers at the same fucking time like we used to. Together. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, that was the shit, right? That was the shit. Yeah. We all there in the ethers, man. That's when shit. We're going to get there again. So, yeah, we take our time, gradually keeping people up longer than usual so they can stay up forever. Because sleep is the sister to death. But it's important that you do lay horizontal and give your nervous system rest. Yeah, but you can still be up. But you got to know how to rest. All right, let's get out of here, though. All right, love y'all so much, man. The Don Nicoleone Show is Monday. You already know. Monday through Friday. We on lockdown radio for 2 weeks, and we'll see what happens, man. Y'all have an awarding day. Peace. Have a great day. Shalom Lek.
Shalom Lek.